Oh boy, we are having some trouble with the ring lights today. I gotta replace them. They are, not happening. Yeah, so the light's gonna be very weird. At the moment, it's got like a weird red tint on it, which I'm, really not liking because it makes me look like I'm sunburned. But, we're gonna roll with it, because what else is there to do? This is just how it's gonna be. We will, we'll figure it out later. It's a problem for future Tyler. Future Tyler being me in a good few hours, because, I have another stream to set up. Oh, that's gonna be fun. We'll see how it looks on stream. Shouldn't be too bad, but, for the Discord peeps, I'm sorry. Anyway, let's jump into our shenanigans. Starting with, the music section is up and running. You'll see on screen what song is being played, and a link to where all of the carefully curated music is in the About Me section labeled DND Spotify Music. I do rules differently. If you want to know what those are, at any point, type in !DND, and you'll get a Google Doc that has a list of our rules. D&D, hooray shenanigans, absolutely. Oh, no, the light did what I wanted to, it's fine. See the artist of the maps. You can type in !DND maps to get the Patreon links to the Reclusive Cartographer and Go Adventure maps. Drink, kid you not. End of Latov, which is the title of this campaign, give you a little synopsis about what the hell this game's about. Also, Moobot will pop in every now and again to remind y'all about channel point inspiration. If you think a player's doing something cool, or you just want to give them some inspiration, you can do so. Players that are watching cannot give themselves inspiration, and a player can have a maximum of 5 inspiration points before they can no longer earn any more. If you give someone an inspiration point and they're already at max, then you can either gift it to somebody else or have your channel points be refunded. Up to you. We take a break around 7:30, which I think is around 1 or 2:30 a.m. For around 30-45 minutes, we decide at the time. And also, as I'm the DM, I don't look at chat. I'm already a distracted brain enough. I gotta focus on what the hell we're doing. So, there's that. As well as pre-shows, raid things, follow things, all of those alerts are also turned off. I used to have it where they were still turned on, and every time like a pre-show or something would come through, I would lose like where the hell I was, and it really pulls me out of the game, so I've just decided to turn those off. The mods keep y'all sussed out. Sorry, I just had to move my mic a bit. And everyone's normally pretty good, so, you know, it is what it is. But that is what the heck and hell we're doing. Now time to see how bad this light looks. It's okay on Discord. I just hope it's not flickering in camera. It should be fine. But anyway, let's jump in with the peeps. Move this over here. Okay, that is flickering a little bit. Should be okay. Hello.
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 My light has been busted, so this is the lighting that we get today.
Red?
Yeah, I'm not actually sure why it's red. Because the light itself is white.
It feels like it.
I don't know. It's really weird. But hopefully it should be fine. See what it looks like on here. Oh, it's not too bad. It's the Halloween kind of thing, so we'll take it.
Just choose Halloween, just choose Halloween.
Absolutely.
Does it say ghosts don't give a sheet?
It sure does. Yeah.
Love that.
I was thinking of like what I could write up there when I did my first stream of October, which was on Tuesday, and was like, I gotta have a swear word in it because it used to say "fuck up be a flower," and that ghost is pulling the finger.
Do ghosts even have fingers?
That one does.
Just specific ones.
Yes, very specific ones that don't give a shit.
Don't give a shit.
I should probably go into the game, you know. Just gotta make sure this is actually turned off. Because sometimes it plays for no reason. Anyway, session 29. The third of Crimson Rule, still, 999Z. You guys spent a couple of days in different reality. This time, it was Giovanni's. Before heading into there, Nim thanks you guys in, not in person, but in a way, for handling Arya with care. You guys head back to your own reality. Stop it. To get some snacks. Hopefully that flickering isn't too bad. Let me know if it is. Kaba skips the Mind Flare calamari for some shifting calamari instead. And Ilios balks at eating a pseudo-dragon on a stick. But Rocco's no trouble. I just like that, that's good. Before going back into the weird place, the Mirror Realm, and moving on to Giovanni's. Going to Kelna in Fablienne, you guys find an orphanage that is definitely not great. It's all showing off the younger children and pretty much leaving the older children in the dark to not really be taken in. The asshole owner lies through his teeth to Amora, who storms in, and quite a ruckus is made. Kaba does spot Giovanni and 3 of his friends, 2 twin orcs and a furbolg with 1 arm. The 4 of them seeming to be just watching on from the shadows. The kerfuffle happens in the orphanage, with Amora finding out a bit more in the upper floors, it being a complete tip for the children, whereas the lower floors that actually get help from the nannies and everything. Yeah, this place is out of codes in so many ways. You are forced to leave Kelna, and through I think she was an elf or a half-elf, woman who drives your carriage out of town. It starts pouring with rain, and it is a desert in Kelda, so it hasn't rained here for a while. Very interesting conversation with the cab driver, we'll call her, where it's not her responsibility to make sure that you guys get from A to B and, you know, do everything that you were told to do. She just kind of asks, yeah, but can you guys though? Because otherwise I get in trouble. Um, it comes down to a deal that you make with her, where you give her some clothes to change into and a bit of extra gold to get herself and her family out of Fablian so she won't get chased up. Taking that deal, you guys head back to Kelner and find it's not doing so great. The 4 boys having had enough and taking all of that wrath and anger and hurt out on their hometown. Innocent bystanders being hurt and killed in the process, pretty much just getting in the way of these boys' just wrath, yeah. This takes its toll on the party, seeing all of that stuff, as this lasts for a few days. They just keep going as thunder and lightning roar overhead. A large group of guards come into the town to arrest the boys, and they flee from the town, jumping in a boat and heading across to the other side of the continent, into the heavily forested area. You guys decide to jump back into the mirror realm just to see what will happen from the mirror. From there you see the events that happened, Giovanni meeting a elderly man who helps him find a place to call home, whereas the other 3 boys don't really care. They keep going on their path of bloodshed, and Giovanni stays put, learning kindness and compassion, and to try and right his wrongs. He goes back every day to Kelna on the boat across to help out the town to put it back together to the ones that were alive. For a long time he was shunned, until eventually they see that he is trying to right his wrongs and allow him back into the town. Big time skip, and Giovanni meets his 3 friends again, except they had been arrested and put in a high security magic prison that they broke out of, and brought all of the prisoners with them. Coming back to Kelna, they try and break it all down again, but Giovanni has to stop them. Not killing his friends, but making sure that they know what they did wasn't right. Finally, with that scene wrapping up, the mirror goes black and the gold frame illuminates. So you guys go back into your own reality. Amara heads down to the beach and just kind of takes in everything that she had seen, it really affecting her, as well as it affecting Brooke quite a bit as well, kind of reflecting on the path that he could have taken. Elios checks in on Light, and as well as Rourke sending a message to his parents, just thanking them for giving him a place to go home and giving him a clearer path. And as Rourke is doing this, Grandma chimes in, seeming to make a deal of some kind. You guys wrap out the session there, and I believe it's still daytime, so on the same day, you guys are all in a couple different places, I think. Oh no, just Amora is, and the boys are in the tavern still. What are y'all gonna do?
Sorry, I'm just looking at my spells and comparing them.
You're okay.
what did I do? I was drinking and then I went for a walk, right?
Yes.
I'll just stay out there for a little bit,
Yeah, I'm serious.
watching the waves or something.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, watch people come and go from the tavern. Every now and again, you'll see people outside the window just walking along and look up. And just kind of check their head and keep moving along. It is very weird going from the other realities where the sky is normal to this one, especially from an outside perspective, Amora. Being drunk just adds on top of that.
I'm just like, that's so trippy.
Very. Oh, that's weird. Ooh.
I can marry people?
Yeah, you have a ceremony spell.
Marry people. That's so funny. I mean, it makes sense.
It does, yeah.
You are a cleric.
I was just reading them all and it was like, bliss water. You can do this thing, and it's like wedding. And I was like, what?
Yeah.
Okay.
Gives you a bonus to armor.
Oh, yeah, it does give you a bunch of bonus. So my prepared spells, right? That doesn't count as the ones that are always prepared.
No.
No, yeah.
No.
I was
So if I
trying
have
to figure
two
out
that
how
are
to work it.
prepared, it's then like another 3 on top of that, so it'd be like a 5.
Yeah. Mhm.
Cool. Go.
Those ones don't change.
I was looking at Tyler, I was like, are you gonna answer?
I was like, how did... Because my brain was not functioning with the wording of that question. It's like, how do I... if I say
Me and
yes,
you
is
had
it
the
no?
same
Is...
conversation
Oh, that
a while ago.
Oh,
one.
spells.
That one. And
You know what's better than spells?
Dice.
Doggos!
Actually.
It's a dog.
Hold on. I'll do one better.
It's 2
Oh,
dogs.
double dogs!
2 dogs.
Doubling down on the doggos.
Hello.
Yeah.
Have good puppy.
And now they're like, nah, fuck this, I'm out.
Yeah. You give me the
Why
attention that I need for a few hours. I'll bug
Yeah.
you later.
They'll probably go lie down with their parents.
Fair enough.
Or they'll go sniffing the treats.
Mhm.
That do be the dog way.
Hey!
It do.
It's do. Oh yeah, I gotta vote. Forgot about that.
Yeah, same. I'll do that at some point.
Later.
Yeah.
Not right now.
Do you remember
Someone
New
in my
Zealanders
family will do
vote?
that for me.
I know
I'm
most of them
25
are
and
shit,
still
but...
don't vote for myself. They should put that option on there. I vote for myself.
I don't know. Yeah, I feel like that can end in a Trump situation, and that's terrible.
It might already. It's fine.
Nominate your own person.
God.
Everyone
nominate
nominate
Tyler.
me. Everyone nominate me because I'm the only one with my name.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd be good at that. I'd just kind of be like, I don't know.
What do you guys want to do?
Yeah. Yeah. Roll for taxes this year.
Yeah. just do it as a DM.
Yeah.
Just
Someone
D&D
asked
style.
me that question at one point. They're like, "What would you do if you were the prime minister?" I was like, "A lot of things, actually."
Whew.
What would you change? What would be the first thing you would change?
I will tell you later.
No idea.
That is the biggest question. Exactly.
And that is the start and end of our politics section.
Yes, please. Let's move along.
Uh,
We already have enough politics in D&D.
oh. God.
We have a whole ass. It wouldn't really hierarchy,
It is technically a hierarchy, yeah.
matriarchy.
I don't know if it's that, but
No,
Isn't matriarchy the one with the king and queen?
Queen.
Queen.
Matriarchy is, yeah, the
Yeah.
women are in charge.
I don't even know who's in charge. Yeah, there's someone.
Yeah.
It's the same family. That's what we
Yeah,
know.
because like the emperor and empress, then it's the nobility because there's a different nobility in every town, in every continent. Sorry, but
Yeah.
every town and city. Sorry, no. Every city and every other place has a governing body that is voted upon.
Yeah.
That person then talks to the nobility. So it's like that. Yeah.
We're just like, let's merge all the systems into one.
Here's me who does it all by kingdoms without nobility.
Meet the rich.
God.
The rich is all you need.
Sustenance. D&D
Hey,
wise.
having rich friends is great. You can get fucked up.
God. Oh boy. So I believe half of you are drunk. The other two are just chilling. Yeah. Do you want to see out the rest of the day in the material plane? Because you probably have at least a good few hours until sunset. I also didn't turn the music down more.
I mean, it might be good not to be drunk when we go to the next one.
Might be, yeah.
A little bit.
Do some slow sober up.
Yeah.
Sobering up.
Just eat myself into the sea. Here we go.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I'll come down to the beach and just grab a Mora and just. Whew.
You just go into the water, there's just a lasso that appears, it goes around a bar and drags it back to the tavern.
Yep.
Yeah. Appears out of nowhere. Magic. So you guys see out the rest of the day. Is there anything in particular anyone wants to do aside from sobering up and chill at the beach? Do you say?
Rourke would probably take a nap.
Fair enough.
Yeah, once Elias is probably sober enough, he'd probably do a little bit of praying. But not much. Yeah.
Yes, Kara will be reading that the magic tome we mostly found.
Alright. Shoot. You guys fill in the rest of the day, and nighttime falls, where you all eventually meeting back up at the tavern and getting some food for the end of the day before going and getting some rest. Everybody gets a full night's rest. You all have a long rest and everything before the next day rolls around. Pretty normal. It's a... Hold on, where are you guys? You guys are in a fancy place. It's 3 gold to have your rooms here. Because I believe each of you got like a separate room, but then you're doing everything in one room for the thing. You guys get breakfast, and then can start the day. Is there anything you guys want to do at breakfast, or just jump back up to the mirror room?
Back to the mirror.
So. You'll head back in there. The 2 mirrors of Arya and Giovanni still in the same state that you left them in. All the rest just on that continuous kind of loop of the beginning of their stories. Having a look at your list that y'all made.
I was legit just looking at that, and I'm like, shit, I forgot what one it was.
Believe Rook is the next one, the other one.
Yeah.
We just
Demigod
did
of Death.
Giovanni.
Yeah, we just did Giovanni.
Oh, we're gonna do the God of Death.
Yes.
It's gonna go so well. So
Um,
well.
Elias would check the book, whoever's got the book of that one, to make sure what we need to do before walking in.
Okay.
I don't think anyone trusts Amoras with books anymore.
I think next time Amora has a book in her hand, Elias is just gonna grab it and sit it in front of her without it opening. Just sit it there and be like, no. Put this down.
So the Demigod of Death has go to Ragorn, Eightworth Isles, ally with the Raven Queen, sacrifice, repent, and lay them to rest, and then get rid of the clan for good.
Okay.
Elios, having a read of the very first one, you live in the Eightworth Isles. Ragorn isn't a place. Yeah, so it's be an interesting adventure to see what the hell and where the hell this place is.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Well, if it's gonna be a cold area, I'm taking my coat off.
Fair enough. Shut up, phone. Okay.
Actually, no, Amora would still have my coat. Never mind.
No, I gave it back.
Is it back? No, okay.
Oh wait, no, I don't have a coat.
Yeah, because you gave yours to the lady.
There we go. I'm taking my coat off and handing it to Amora and walking straight through that mirror.
Alright.
I need to buy another coat.
Yeah.
I just drop it and on Amora. Just wonk. Don't even hand it over nicely. Just
Mora's now a coat rack. I would say in the downtime, Omora, you could have went and bought another one if you wanted to. Everybody froze. Computer, please cooperate. There we go.
Can you hear us now, Mr. Krabs?
Yep. Sure
Can
thing.
you now, Mr. Krabs.
I'm
Are you
gonna,
ready, kids?
on the basis that she was drunk, I'm gonna say that she didn't buy a coat.
Fair enough. Okay. You have been coat racked, and everybody heads through. Scrolling. So, you head in, and it is indeed cold. This place is small. Pretty much arriving near the docks. And this place is tiny. It's pretty much like just a very little island. There is a very small community here, and as you are kind of looking around, there are quite a few Asmar here. And every Asmar you see that wanders by with their massive wings, their wings aren't white, their wings are kind of like an ashy grey. And they all have masks on. Everybody, make a perception check.
I believe I don't have a modifier to perception.
Why are you all the way back there?
Why are you all the way back there?
No idea.
Yeah, it does that sometimes.
13.
Okay.
Oh.
12.
Actually, Amora, what is your insight? What's your insight score?
My insight?
Yep.
plus 7.
Okay. So with a passive insight of 17, you like looking around at everybody. There are people just kind of like wandering around and everything, and it seems all fine. And Elios, this is the same to you as well. It's a fucking bug. And it doesn't really seem like too much. But with your insight, Amora, it tells you a lot more. That these people are scared. The way that they'll tense up. The way that they will completely look down and away when these Asma walk past. And with a 16 and 19 from Kaba and Rourke, you definitely see that as well without the insight roll. As well as you pick up on a symbol that they're wearing. Every single Asma has the same symbol. It is a downwards dagger that's like swirly, curvy, and has drips of blood coming off it. Every single Asma has it on there, and also on the cloaks that they're wearing coming down the middle of their back, because they have their wings. The wings come through the cloak, there's cuts with them. But the handle, I said hilt, the handle of the dagger starts in between the wings and goes down. Just from the way that they're walking and everything, you can see that very, very clearly. They all seem to be wearing a similar kind of mask as well.
Do we know what the symbol is?
The symbol on the backs, no, but I'll say Amora, you would know this. Rourke, Elios, and Kaba, can you give me a religion check?
Yes, religion.
Yeah.
That's not something I ever thought I'd say.
The only reason I say that Rourke has to make it is because you didn't pay too much attention in the classes that your parents gave you. Amora did.
She's like, oh, religion. I'm going to learn about all of them.
Mm-hmm.
I need to turn this.
17, nice. You paid attention to this one. This one's interesting.
In that particular class.
Badass looking dagger, right? So.
Yeah. 13, 17, 19. Okay. Kaba, you haven't really come into too much interaction with any of the God of Death symbols or anything like that. You kind of remember that it definitely has a mask in it. It also has some weird wing things to it. But to you, it was never really something that you really paid much attention to. It was just kind of a, yep, death. Moving on. Amora, Elios, and Rourke. The masks that they're wearing are the exact same masks that the symbol of Rourke has. So it is a dark grey with a single red circle in the middle, kind of like hollowed black cheeks with like the skull kind of teeth marks. But these masks don't have the wings that Rourke's symbol has. And considering the book that has all of Rourke's information, it does mention the Raven Queen, so you can imagine that's where the wings come in. The thing that kind of stands out to you the most about this is that the Raven Queen and her relationship with death, and also her relationship with the material plane itself, isn't good. So the fact that a mortal was able to come to her and get some kind of aid is strange. The Raven Queen is the only deity in the Shadowfell. which is the negative version of the material plane. And from that also being a demigod of death, there are a couple things that are like, okay, this is a bit odd. I'm not too sure how this is gonna connect. And Elios with a, actually I'd say Rourke and Elios. Rourke, you found this guy so cool and so interesting that you managed to find another book on him, and I said them, pronouns, and did a little bit of extra reading, blasphemy, and found out the dagger is actually a necromancy group. That kind of vanished a very long time ago. Every now and again there are some practices that try and pick up the group and, you know, try and do what they did so long ago. But they weren't Celestials, so yeah, it's a very specific type of group that is only Scourge ASMR. Yeah. So that is information that y'all have.
This is gonna be interesting.
Yeah, I'm watching them wander around. This like small little community isn't the most advanced. They have like dingy ships, not even ships, like boats that go around and come back into the docks. You can see that Ragon appears to be the island to the east of Lunaris, very specifically where Rook's temple is.
You know, that would make sense.
Yeah.
That would make sense. Is it like the big one or one of the little ones?
You guys are in the main island itself, so like the bigger
The
one.
big one.
Yeah.
The big one. Okay.
Yeah.
Do we know what a rook looks like? This is gonna be interesting.
They all look very similar.
Wait, what? What is Rourke? Not Rourke.
I know,
Rook.
right?
Do we know that at least?
He's
Like-
a Scourge ASMR. All of
Oh,
them are.
Oh, one of the ones with the masks.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be interesting. It's not like we can just go up to them and ask. Because it seems like an odd thing to do in this place.
Mm-hmm.
Just make a giant sign. Is your name Rourke?
Rourke, come here, please.
God.
We could just try to blend in and walk around.
Try to blend in amongst everyone else having masks. Everyone else
Well,
being
no, not everyone
asthma.
has masks, right?
Not everyone. There are still like normal people that are like wandering
They're
around,
like-
but they are
yeah,
like
and they're,
very
like,
visibly
scared.
scared of these people.
Yeah, so if we act scared of these people, we could. Is it like a mixture of races here as well?
Yeah, they just
Yeah.
aren't like, you know, monstrous races.
Yeah.
But none of you are, so it's fine.
Yeah. So if we just act scared of the people in the masks, which I assume look creepy anyway, I feel like we should be fine.
Mm-hmm. I think you have the highest passive perception, Amara, so,
They
17?
14.
Oh, 14? I thought it was 17.
I don't know.
Has-
What is it meant to be?
It's your perception score plus 10.
Yeah, 14.
Okay.
Yeah, no, my insight is my insight and my medicine is the highest. I'm assuming it's because I've got proficiency in those.
Yeah.
But I don't have.
Okay, yours is the
Proficient
highest
in
with 14.
Oh, it's still the highest. Lol.
Yeah.
Get wrecked, everyone else.
um,
It hurts my feelings.
That's fine.
Kind of going in and blending in, just kind of wandering around Dragon. The asthma in this place seem to be kind of going down. Like there were lots of them when you first arrived, and now you've kind of been wandering around for like not even that long, and there are very much less out on the streets now. As you're walking down past one of the alleyways nearby the docks, you can see that there are 5 Asmars that are carrying people and getting into a boat. And they're going across to one of the little islands.
Tell which little islands?
One in the middle.
The one in the middle. And the others don't notice this?
If they do, they look away and just walk a little bit quickly.
I'm just gonna be like, hey guys, are the people just like letting themselves be like carried? Are they like
they're
conscious?
They're unconscious.
They're unconscious. Are they all like the same age or whatever, or they're just
Random.
widely different?
Yeah.
Like
Doesn't seem to be any distinguishing things that tie them together.
They seem to be taking people on a boat. I feel like we should try and go where they're going. Thoughts?
So, is this a case of let ourselves get kidnapped?
Would they kidnap us? I
Or
mean,
is
those
it a
people are
case
not
of-
conscious.
Follow. Find a boat and follow.
Yeah, surely there's a boat we can
Hijack.
commandeer.
Yeah, there's like rowboats. Because it's not that far to the other
We
little
can
islands.
commandeer a rowboat.
Yeah.
I say we follow them. It might be our best option.
I'm fine with that.
Sounds like a good starter plan.
Yeah.
To a boat.
Okay. You hijack a rowboat and make your way across
Make
the
our way
water.
downtown.
Yeah. As you're heading across, there's only one kind of big building that is on this small island. Getting there, it's a temple.
Makes sense.
Completely made of like black marble.
Makes
Make
even
it
more
hot.
sense.
It has kind of like etchings of runes in dark red that are celestial. So I believe Amora and Elios. Who else knows celestial? Does Carpet and Rock?
Only if I cast a spell,
Okay.
which I can only do via ritual at the moment. So no.
Okay. Fair enough.
Nope.
Alright. Amora and Elios. You can read that up the side of pretty much the front two columns that are like the most prominent, that have the runes on them. Pretty much are like inscriptions of blood sacrifices. Yeah. To cull the masses.
I think something bad's happening here, guys.
You think?
Wait, you can read that?
I can read it.
Or just like, oh shit, you can read that.
Oh, the realization.
Like, oh no,
Yeah.
oh no. Anywho, it looks like they're doing some blood sacrifices in the temple.
I can confirm that this is what that says.
Like good blood sacrifices, like pudding sacrifices, or
When is a blood sacrifice ever good?
What was the wording? Culling the masses?
Yup, that's what it said. They're gonna kill those people, aren't they?
Most likely. Two completely different reactions. Elios is like nonchalant about it. Amora is almost freaking out.
Yes, and she's like, and we can't do anything about it. Coming to the realization that this quest they're on is going to get harder.
Yep.
Elios is gonna turn to Amora and just be like, "Now, Amora, remember, we cannot intervene."
No. Wrong. Wrong. I know. Guess we just. What do we do? Just wait and watch and hope Rook turns up?
Well, we can have a look around and do our best not to interact with anyone. That may or may not be Rook.
maybe Rook is one of them and just needs, I don't know, a kick in the pants to say, hey, this isn't right.
Yeah.
You suggesting we go in there?
Not directly.
Because
But
I
if
feel
that's
like
how you
they'd
want to take my
notice
words,
if we
then-
went in there.
I mean, we could just sit out here and wait for them to complete all their blood sacrifices.
Shall we clap them as they come out? That is said with like extreme sarcasm.
Just hand them all a note as they walk out. This is not right.
Somehow, I don't think that's going to work.
You never know.
Because I feel like we would become the next sacrifices. I mean, if you want to sacrifice yourself, go ahead. But I feel like we have a lot more work to do.
I don't think I would be a worthy sacrifice.
I mean, it looks like they're taking literally anyone, so I don't think they really care. I don't think they're picky, really.
It really doesn't look like it.
I mean, we could just wait out here. Are there any... What does the landscape look like, by the way? Is it just like nothing and there's just giant temple?
Yes.
We can't hide out here.
Speak for yourself. I blend into the snow, thank you.
I'm sorry, I just imagine speak for yourself. Face plants.
Yeah.
Um,
Speak for yourself.
Yeah, and gone.
we could just leave Elios here.
Have fun finding your way back. Rose away.
Just like, oh, you stay here and do recon. We'll go check out the town. We'll come back for you, I promise.
You'll be fine swimming back, right? In the
I feel
water.
Like the cold?
I feel like Kaba would make a very good rock and be more intelligent on taking notes.
We're covered.
Yeah, just huddled in his little shell taking notes.
Yeah.
Can he go like right into his shell? Is that a thing you can do?
Mm.
Cover just becomes a rock.
Yeah.
Hey, that's exactly how I
One with
did the whole thing with Arya
Yeah.
next to the school.
No, that's right. Just became like a rock.
Yep. In the shadows.
You got
so we've
two
got,
people that are like really good at fucking hiding. That
we've
are
got a
like
rock and
not-
someone who just into the snow.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Don't say that, Tyler. Shut up. Anyway.
Nah, you've got to either say it or message it to me because I guarantee it would be funny.
Helios could even be the snow cover on top of the rock.
You're not wrong.
That's how we do our recon for this. It's just the rock.
It's just me lying on top of cover.
Yeah.
Yeah, you sort of disguise yourself. You keep an eye out, and you sort of whisper to me in the shell while I'm writing what you're seeing.
That's actually really amusing. I'm actually curious as to how well it would work. Like there's a other side of this temple, right? Like Walk and I can just go around the back
I mean,
and
sure.
hide.
Yeah.
We can just be like, okay, you guys stay here. Find out what you can. We're gonna go around the back and hide.
Yeah.
Me
We're not
and
good at
Kaba
hiding.
will wait for the people exiting
Yeah.
while
This
you
is
guys
what we're
soak up
doing.
that.
Are we actually gonna do this?
You can if you want to.
It seems like that's the way we're going.
Yeah.
I mean, it sounds mildly dumb, but I don't actually know of anything better. So
I don't think it's a good idea entering the temple.
No, we're not entering it. We're not gonna enter it, but we're gonna go hide around the back of it and hope there's not another entrance around the other side.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Ends up being an entrance.
We should have
onto
looked
the
up
side of the
temple
building.
plans, honestly.
And we'll just Indiana Jones it.
Indiana Jones.
Tyler's like, don't you fucking dare.
I
We're
mean, you
all
can
gonna go
certainly
hide
try.
behind the temple.
I'm just kind of like, what do I do then? How do I do that?
We're all just gonna sit here and watch one of the Indiana movies so we know exactly what we're doing.
Yeah, watch party.
I'm for Mission Impossible to start.
I think that music's copyrighted though, so we can't have the full experience.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Does dull it a little bit.
Mm.
Okay,
Yes.
yeah, okay. They're hiding behind the temple.
Alright, so we have a rock and
Snow
snow. And rock and Amora. I never said rock and rook. Rock and rook like Brooke. Yeah. Go around the back and just kind of hide behind one of the big black marble pillars. There isn't a back entrance.
Yay!
There's no one back
No,
here.
there's just a massive graveyard.
Yeah, exactly.
Just a massive pit.
Hmm.
Covered in snow.
Thank you for the agua. And I'd say from back here, Amora. Can I check what this be? I'd actually say probably both of you could make this check. Amora and Rourke. Just give me a constitution check.
Just straight con.
Yeah.
That is a +2. Let's see how it goes.
Nice. Good shit.
Oh, what's that? 18.
Damn. You're rolling really good.
Yeah, this is my good dice.
Oh, you did
This is
find
the
it.
good-
Tyler,
this is
don't
the good
think so.
one. Yeah, please.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, the twins. Amora, through some of your cleric abilities, like turn undead and things like that, and Rourke through having a couple of adventures where... Sorry, picked up a couple of quests where you fought undead. There is a general kind of feeling that is kind of in the area that you're both kind of used to. And Amora, you haven't really been in too many situations where you've had to turn that many undead. Maybe one will like wander into the town and it freaks people out, but you kind of ended up out there and just kind of was like, no. Rourke, you've at least had encounters where you've fought a good handful of them. The more there are, the more intense this feeling is. And with a 21, that feeling is like 10, 20-fold. There is a massive undead presence here, and it is making you want to leave this island immediately. Amora, you're feeling it, but not to the same extent that Rourke is. Rourke can tell there's a lot.
There's a lot of undead here. I mean like a lot. Like a lot.
No. I don't know what we can do about it, though.
I don't know either, but I would like. Can we leave? We could leave.
I don't know if we can. They're trying to get information.
Yeah, I guess. Hopefully that goes quick.
I mean, how? Shouldn't take long. I'm not very well versed in blood sacrifices.
Yeah, me neither. Probably
But
good that Mom and Dad never taught those.
maybe we should leave. I mean, like how many undead are we talking about here? Because I feel like some.
Like, I mean, I fought like some. This is more by a lot.
Too many to fight if
I
we had
mean,
to.
Yeah. Yeah. I think the what do you call the big groups? A horde?
Yeah.
I
Yep.
think this is like a horde.
Maybe maybe we're not safe here. Can I like poke my head out and see if anyone, like, if I can see anyone walking?
Not that you can see from where you are.
Do you think we should leave?
I mean, I know we gotta do whatever we need to do here, but I don't want to stick around real long. I feel like the longer we stay here, the more likely it is that we're gonna get found.
Probably become undead, honestly.
I mean, that's kind of what they do.
Yeah, you just want to pick up the others and put them on the bone, and we can just go.
I mean, I feel like we should at least let them know.
We might not have time. How long has it been? Looks at my imaginary watch.
There's a bit of long. You've been here like few minutes.
Been here a few
It was
minutes.
very apparent when you like rounded the corner to hide.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we could tell them about it. And if they decide to stay here, that's on them.
I mean, I don't want to leave them because they're not going to be able to fight them off either if it comes to that. Maybe I
Helios
feel like
would be
they should at least
fine.
try.
Yeah, just grab Carb. I'm sure Helios
Oh.
would be
Oh my god.
We should probably tell them. You're right.
Yeah.
We should tell them.
Yeah.
Let's go tell them.
Okay.
You guys are coming around, and as you're about to pass by like the first front pillar, Kaba and Ilios, you guys see kind of arriving on one of the like rowboats. There's another Asthma. Actually no, he just fly down. Yeah, he just like kind of arrives and like lands. And the twins, you kind of like stop and quickly hide behind that pillar. And there is obviously a scored Asthma. and he just kind of starts walking towards the temple with his hands in his pockets. You can tell kind of just like from general stance, and another 2 Esma come out from the temple. Where is your blood bag? I didn't get one. We've been over this. We need 6 every week. We already have the 5. You were tasked to get one. I guess I was just being too picky. Go back and grab somebody. We need 6. Cannot fail us again. You know what will happen if you disobey an order again, don't you, Rook? Yes, sir. He takes a couple of steps back and flies back towards the town. The 2 that are standing there. He's unreliable. We should just get rid of him already. Look, with the amount of adventurers that are killing us across the way, we can't afford to keep getting rid of people. Fine. I don't like this, though. We'll take it up with the elders, then that'll be fine. To go back inside.
Let us skedaddle.
You can come back around and find Carver and Ilios once there's no one around.
More like full sprinting.
Ends up tripping over both of us.
Probably, honestly. Just doesn't perceive you at all.
Rourke accidentally kicks Carver, and Carver ends up back in Ragorn.
It's too well blended
It's
into
like a
everything.
skimming stone across the water.
Yes.
Just starts kicking the stone to see where Ilios is.
Yes, new record, 6. 6 skips.
Just every time we're in a beach town now, someone's gonna kick Carbo and see if they can get more skips.
Yeah. Who knows? He might go from fucking Tottenham to... Where's that place? Abington. Which is like just south.
Yeah. No, you never know.
Yeah,
Just eat him.
Just skip right over that the island.
exactly. You can skip on sand.
You can.
Hey guys, I think we should leave. Like now. There's the Rourke, especially. It's a very big undead presence here. So we should leave.
Ooh, I like presents.
Not that type of present.
Oh, okay.
Has the cold got into you, Carbo?
I'm just gonna like start pushing them, well, trying to push them because I have like little to no strength, towards the rowboat. It's not going to
I'll
work
allow it.
very well, but I'm trying to get my point across.
Ilios will like slightly move as she's pushing me.
Just, like,
Very
starts
slowly,
rolling.
but slightly. Yeah, just like, okay. Enough that like she
Come on,
feels
Dad.
like she's pushing me.
Oh, nice. Okay, I'm strong now. Yes, let's go. That's better.
You just like walk around them and just beeline straight to the boat.
Yeah. You've been informed. Goodbye.
You've got the information. I'm out.
Good.
you guys want to fuck around, you can find out.
Mhm. Incredibly. So Amora and Brooke just get on that boat. Does Kava and Elios gonna follow them?
Yeah, Carver's
Yeah.
not necessarily in a major rush, but definitely going there.
Elios got pushed onto the boat by Amora, so didn't really get a choice.
No choices were given.
It's not a very long row, and with the way you're kind of just hauling ass back over to get away from that feeling, you end up over the other side quite quick. And once you're over there, you still notice it's like something at the corner of your eye. It's just kind of like there's a thing sitting there. If you focus on it, you're like, I can feel it all the time, and it's daunting. But like, you can focus on other things, but it's still like, oh, yep, that's there.
It's just sitting on your shoulder.
Yeah. Mhm. But now that you're back in the town, place is a ghost town, and you can just see one SMR, hands in his pockets, kind of kicking around some snow, looking around.
Is there like a store anywhere, like a anywhere that we can see?
Yeah, there are like little general stores and like a little bakery and stuff like that are just kind of around.
Are they open or are they closed?
They all say that they're closed.
I'm gonna knock on one of the doors.
You look in through like the window, and you can see there's like a halfling man and a halfling woman that are like behind the counter, and you just see them.
I just wave at them.
Like creeps out, unlocks the door and opens it. Get in there, go, 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 go.
Go in.
You like rush inside, and as soon he just kind of like closes the door and locks it, and then like pretty much is trying to push you guys to the back room. Once you're all in there, the halfling woman, what are you doing out there? Don't you know that it's the hunting hour?
She told me there were presents.
Sorry, we seem to have lost our memories. We don't really know what's going on.
This is not the place for you to be. The hunting hour doesn't take that long, luckily. But as soon as it's over, you need to get out of here.
What's going on? Why is there a hunting hour? She's acting very dumb right now.
The SMR here, we don't know what they worship, but there's a temple across the way that they take people to, and for an hour every day they find someone to take over them. The only days that we seem to be safe are randomly just one day a week. But of course we never get told. They just choose an hour. And we only notice when the SMR start walking around here a lot.
What about the one outside?
Is probably looking for somebody.
He was kicking some rocks.
You don't want to trust them, or you'll end up in that temple.
Oh yeah, that wouldn't be great, eh, guy?
Nope.
You just
Like-
know that whoever goes over there, they don't come back. They've even started going across to the other parts of Eightworth. The hour starts when they choose it.
How long has it been going on?
Months.
And no one's come to help you?
No. We're only a small community here. If people go missing here, it's... no one outside cares. And if they go across to the other continents, one person going missing, they're not gonna check here.
There's like a lot of them? A lot of the Baphomas.
Yes. We just call them the Masked, but they are obviously some kind of celestials.
Yes, they are.
Mhm.
They are. You don't know who they worship, right?
Wouldn't exactly stop them for a friendly conversation. Don't want to pry. I don't want to know. I don't want to find out.
How do you know the hour's up?
When there aren't any SML walking around. We have
Can
to
I,
be
like-
very careful.
Can I like peek, try and like go back and peek outside to see if the other if Rook's still there?
He's still there. He's not making this, like, he's not going into houses. He's just kind of walking around outside.
He's not doing anything.
If you want to go outside and find out what he's doing, you're more than welcome to. Just don't bring him here.
You shouldn't say that because she absolutely will fucking do that.
Oh my god.
She's like, okay. Opens the door.
You unlock the door and walk out. Does anyone do anything?
Elias will go to reach for her,
Mm-hmm.
and basically, as reaching for her, go like, "Not meant to intervene."
The halfling man just like rushes out after you both, and then just like closes and locks the door. Just like, get back. If she wants to get taken, that's her problem.
I'll follow her out. Safety in numbers.
Mhm.
Even if she wants to be dumb.
But number one rule, don't intervene more. She's like, someone's got to start something.
Yeah.
She's my sister. She's also my problem.
We're all following her out.
Mm-hmm.
Or is the problem?
The halfling couple just like stare at each other dumbfounded, and then just you hear the door click locked behind you and they're gone. Amora, you're already walking over to where Rook is. Rook is just kind of like, again, looking down some alleyways. Can hear the snow like crunching behind him and turns around.
Would I be skipping just to make it funnier?
Sure.
Yes, let's go.
He turns around, just like, you can't see his facial expression, but you just hear a big sigh.
I wave with a smile on my face.
You should go inside.
You don't seem very happy.
I'm ecstatic. What are you talking about?
No, I'm pretty sure you're not happy.
And what if I wasn't?
I mean, why don't you change something? No one likes to not be not happy. I think that makes sense.
because change changes things and other people don't like that.
But what if it's a good change?
They wouldn't see it that way.
How far away is she from him?
You're probably not too far away from him. You're probably like 10, 15 feet away.
She's gonna be like, well, you don't really seem really happy with the whole blood sacrifice thing.
They mean... They don't think anyone is, aside from everyone else but me that's an asthma. I don't know.
What's it for?
I mean, you can go and find out if you want.
I'd rather not go back over there, personally.
Back over there.
Yeah. It wasn't really great the first time.
Were you inside? Starts tipping towards you.
Why would I go inside? Do you feel what is over there?
I know.
Did
what's
you
in
see
there.
the writing on the outside? There is no way I'm stepping inside there.
So you just went over there to... Why?
Looked interesting.
Do you want to die?
We are all questioning that constantly.
Sometimes.
She's just like, sometimes. Just straight facial expression, just like, sometimes. But that's okay.
Well, you don't exactly get the bliss of silence afterwards. They
Oh,
force you back.
Oh, to become an undead, right?
It's like looking around. Yeah?
They're like building like a little army or something.
I can't tell you about their plans.
Because there are a lot, and I mean a lot of undead.
I know.
So, why are you following what they say?
Because I was born under the mask.
And you can't, like, I don't know, take it off?
That's worse.
If you take off the mask?
Yes.
How?
It... The way that the masks work is every undead we kill, we have their soul. The mask keeps it at bay. If we take off the mask, we unleash the souls. And I've been doing this for a long time. I know how many people I've taken over there. I hear
What
them.
happens when the souls come for you? Do they, like, kill you?
Not me.
Who do they kill?
Yes.
That wasn't an answer.
They... Okay. You know if you force something into, like, a enclosed object, and then the lid comes off, everything spills out. Imagine that box is full of knives, and you take the lid off, the knives are gonna go everywhere. If anyone's around, they get hit by the knives.
Oh, so you're saying you've got like the temple is like a...
No, the mask. I'm talking about the mask still.
Oh, so if someone were to take off one of your masks, it would just go with how many people you've killed.
Yep. Depending on how many people, depends on the radius.
Like, how big can that radius get? Like, would it reach over here if you did it at the temple?
Yes, easily.
That
Could
sounds like a bad
encompass all
thing.
of Egworth, probably. Especially if one of the elders
Yeah.
did it.
That sounds like a problem.
Yes. If you're one of the masked, there is no out.
Surely there must be some way.
You die if you do. Sorry. You die if you don't. And even then, it doesn't end.
Go to some sort of hell.
That would be preferable.
So something worse than hell.
Yes. You don't. It just doesn't end.
So did you like join up with these people, or like were your parents a part of it and
I
now
was
you're a
born
part
into
of
the
it?
mask.
Man, these generational things, people have really got to stop doing that. You know, there's cults that children
Who
are born
are
into. It's
you?
really not fair. Oh, me, I'm no one. I'm not important at all.
I...
But you should know, one of those people you were talking to, yeah, they're gonna go to the elders about you.
Uh, okay. And like looks over your shoulder at the three that are behind you. Okay, I'm going to take you all in. You're all going to the temple. You just start saying like a lot louder. And you're not gonna fight back or anything, alright? And he like puts his hand out and pretends to start like casting a spell. All of you can tell it is so badly acted. He's just kind of like with like some particle of kind of appear in his hand and he's like, alright, we're going to the docks. You obey my every command.
Ilias is gonna start walking like a zombie.
Mm-hmm.
And Laura's gonna like whisper like, should we follow you? Okay, we're going to the temple.
To the docks!
To the dock.
He just like hangs his head and starts walking towards the docks out of the town. As soon as you guys get over there, like a little bit out of the town at least, he's like, okay, come with me. If anyone thinks that, you know, I'm... Look, if the elders are already on my back, I don't need more for them to be on my back about. Just... I've been trying to find out a way to stop the clan. And leads you to, like, a little, like... It looks like a fish shack. It goes inside, it's like a tiny, like, closet space with, like, a really shitty, bed. He opens up a hatch. You go downstairs to, like, a spacious, basement. Papers and books and stuff everywhere. There's just, like, a big wall, concrete wall, and there's like chalk writing on it and stuff. All of it's in Celestial, so only Amora and Elias can read it, but it just seems to be like vague ideas or plans to stop the clan. And what Kava and Rook can see is just like Writing, big X. Writing, big X. Writing, question mark? And some of them are like, unmask in the clan basement. Lots of people die. Also, might not kill everything. Bad end.
The pros and cons list.
Yeah, pretty much. I don't know what to do. I've been a part of this clan for years, so I have some kills, but it's not enough to do any real damage.
There's no one you could turn to for help?
Anyone that I turn to is scared of me because I'm one of the masked. And because the Elder's already on my back, I'm not allowed on outward missions. I'm only confined to Ragorn. You, Weird Four, are the first lot that I've met that hasn't just bolted.
We're a weird bunch.
Yeah.
Elios is just gonna point at Amora.
I mean, by association.
I mean, to be here, she probably does look very weird right now because she's in like a cloak that is way too massive for her.
So,
So she
can you
probably
think
looks-
of anyone at all, ever, that would not be scared of you as a masked?
Not that I've been able to find.
Maybe
Where have you
some
looked?
nobility.
Like I said, the Elders watch. I tried to, go out to... go out of Eightworth. Out of Ragorn, out of Eightworth. But I had a senior with me. So I couldn't really do much. One of the first trips out of out of Ragorn that I went to in Eightworth, I just saw missing people posters. There was so many of them. And
I'm surprised the town isn't deserted by now.
yeah.
Can you not like go into people's homes? Is that like a thing?
I could. I just really don't want to. I've been with some of the master that have just kicked down the doors. A lot of the people around here have industrialized their doors. Locks and everything. Barricades.
Smart people?
Yeah.
But they haven't found this little hideaway you have?
A lot of the time we can use our magic to pretend we're somebody else. And then just kind of like snaps his fingers and the wings disappear and he becomes just like a random like elf person in like quite nice attire and everything. Doesn't take that much magic.
Do they still have the mask on?
No, he just has some random person's face.
It's a little creepy. It's a little creepy.
And then just like shifts back. It's only illusion based, so the wings and everything are still there.
Out of character. How much do we actually know about the Raven Queen?
Probably nothing. It's never really been an interest of anyone.
We just have a name.
I mean, you've probably heard of the Raven Queen. Yeah.
Would Ilios have read anything on passing of the Raven Queen, reading about like they with Isles and that?
Is it give me an
Next.
odds or evens just to see if anything came up? So call odds or evens and then roll a d6.
Where did I put my dice? I will say evens.
Okay.
And that's 6.
Okay. Then give me a history check.
History. What's my history 4? It's a 17.
Okay. Kind of just in your past working in libraries and stuff, you tend to pick up lots of books randomly and just kind of dive into them. One of them did happen to be of the Raven Queen, of the Shadowfell itself. And what you could find out is, first of all, that she's obsessed with collecting and observing mementos and memories. And she hates death. Or more specifically, like the undead, I should say. When a soul dies, it should die for good. It should not have to be forced to live on. It should be let to rest. So pretty much like the words. Everything that the masked clan is doing, she would despise. Yeah. But it is not very often that she steps outside of the Shadowfell itself, because Terraplane's fucked.
Ain't that right?
Damn straight.
And I will say there, from the Celestial on the board and everything, as well as just kind of glancing around all of the papers and everything, you can't see anything that would direct Rook towards the Raven Queen. It doesn't even seem to be something that he's thought of.
Damn it. One time we need a book we can just slip somewhere.
Ilios just grabs out a blank book.
Just picks out a piece of paper, the Raven Queen, puts it down somewhere.
Yeah, just like,
Shadowfell.
Yeah.
so it just basically writes down the information that I know.
Yeah.
And like at the bottom of it, I'd probably put like try and find
Okay.
Raven Queen. Yeah. And yeah, hiding it in a book that's like he's gonna obviously open.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, without myself being obvious. Yeah.
Okay. In that case, make a stealth check.
Moore is chatting to him.
Okay.
So
Distraction.
distract.
So we'll be a disadvantage then.
She's asking him all the questions. She's like, so like, how long have you guys been doing this?
Mm-hmm.
Like, have you moved from place to place?
Mm-hmm.
Like, how long has this cult existed if you were, like, born into it?
It's a 19.
I rolled a 4, so modifiers.
Yeah, let's go.
I was hoping for a dirty 20, but I don't have them added to my stealth, so.
You can just kind of hear how exasperated he is. Amora just kind of like, I mean, it's been on for a while. The answers are vague. And it just like, this dude just wants to be by himself. he's just had it. He's tired. Needs a nap, man. Just during this, every now and again, I'm just kind of like, and they just kind of like wander over and start like looking at other pieces of paper and just like start writing stuff down. And you can tell he's not listening to what you're saying because he's just like, yeah. Yep.
Can she start just saying really outlandish things?
Sure.
Just like,
It's not very good.
Try-
you know worms have feathers?
That's cool.
Did you know that, Dragonborns lay eggs?
Okay.
Did you know that, this Goliath man behind me is my twin brother?
Yep.
And he has lava powers.
Sure.
So,
that
we're,
explains
we're,
everything.
we're totally time travelers as well.
Okay.
The turtle over there is actually a backpack.
And she
Okay.
just starts
Yep.
laughing at the last one. She's like, yeah, we're time travelers, and he's like, okay. She just starts laughing.
Okay, not this isn't riveting. I have to take someone back. Otherwise one of the scenes is gonna come and find me.
What if we knock you out instead?
You could also just leave.
That is also an option. Yeah, I don't want to be taken.
No, I don't want to be knocked out. Glad we covered that.
Okay, have fun. She just walks away.
What? Okay, just don't go back into the town. If they see you walking around, yeah.
Wait, is there a forest out here?
Oh.
Okay, we will not go back into the town. We'll leave. For realsies.
Sure, okay. It just like starts going over to where Elios put the stuff, the note, sorry. It starts like looking through papers, and as you're walking up the staircase, that might work. You guys end up like outside like the fish shack on like the edge of town. You can see there are people starting to come out of houses now. They're like wandering around outside. A couple of people, you just kind of hear like, think it's over? Yeah, probably don't wander too far from somewhere to hide though. Okay. And people just kind of like are very timidly walking around inside the town. You can see just a little bit ahead.
Hey guys,
Maybe
let's
time.
head that way.
Maybe time to find a quiet spot to head back to Nims and see if that
Yeah.
just that spark helps them.
Sounds like a plan.
you can like walk around to the back of the fish shack
Yeah.
and just kind of go and go back into the mirror realm. Heading back in there, you can see it kind of starts to pick up pace a little bit, and you can see that little spike was definitely enough as the frame starts to kind of have a very dull glimmer. Words are hard. Fuck.
Agreed. English is
They
a very
are.
hard language.
It's a stupid language, honestly.
Okay. So, you can see Rook start to set up like rituals and everything pretty much immediately. And even it picks up to a point where he's doing something and goes... he stays in this basement area and does pretty much all that he can, and then other Asima come into the basement and grab him. They pretty much grab all of his like books and stuff and start a fire and burn that shack down. Rook gets put into a like prison inside the shrine, temple, sorry. And as he's just like sitting there, something seems to happen. You can probably imagine it's internal, because he's just sitting there like motionless, like completely motionless, like he's frozen. Before the red eye starts to glow, and the wings that on the symbol come out from the sides. Rook stands up, and there is a dark black sword at his side as he steps forward and is able to break out of the cuffs that he's in. Able to use magic now. They're probably some kind of magic cancelling cuffs. They are all wizards. He's able to get out, and he starts killing the Asima. He gathers up the as many Asima as he can before the elders intervene, and goes down through the temple. This basement area is like kind of like an edge, and then it dips down, and then there is a massive just like area. Rook can't even see to the end of it. It looks like it goes further, and the entirety of that like area down below is filled with undead.
Jesus.
Yeah, there is easily 800 to 1,000. They've been doing this for a while.
That's a lot of undead.
Yeah. And Rook is standing at the edge of that, looking out, opens up his wings as someone steps through the door behind him. He flies out over the like sea of undead and is just holding the bloodied sword. The other person is a lot... Actually, you can't tell because they're wearing a mask. The wings of this person are darker. They're almost black as they fly out to where Rook is, and there's just a massive exchange of spells. This other person clearly has a lot more experience and magic power under their belt, and Rook is struggling. And through a something teleports in like shroud of black mist and ends up behind the behind this other person, and you can see that the other person tries to counterspell it, but it's not a spell. It's just something that Rook can do, and this person is astounded as Rook ends up behind them, stabs them in the chest as they both fall. Rook stops himself from flying, starts to fall, and simultaneously with the sword in them, releases it, grabs the person's mask and their own mask and rips it off as they land in the pit. There is a massive, just burst of radiant energy that wipes out the undead. The temple crumples and is just a massive explosion. It goes black for a while, and you wonder if that's where it ended. But there's still more to do from Rook's book. But it stays black for a while before you see Rook stand in the complete rubble of the temple, and there's just blood everywhere. He still has his mask on and is able to walk out. The sword is gone and time starts to pick up. He keeps going forward for a while. Brooke goes back over to Ragorn. Is gone. It's been completely wiped out. There are no buildings. As soon as Rook enters the town, you just see him start to, look like he's being hit with force energy as he just, recoils back and falls on the ground clutching at his mask. If there was sound, you could imagine he was screaming. And he lays there limp for a while. See time pick up as days go by where he just lays there before eventually he does get back up, and he goes over to every piece of rubble, finds the body, goes to the middle of the town, digs them a grave, lays them there, and he does this day in, day out for a good few, months. He even starts to try and clear up rubble and stuff like that. Goes back over eventually to the temple and does the same thing with the dead Asima. He goes and lays each of those to rest. This happens for a very long time as he just keeps looking for bodies, finding a place for them to go, laying them to rest, and every time he'll dig the grave, put them in, bury them, sit there, head bowed, hands together, and because it's moving quickly, I'd say Amora is the only one that can really see this, but even when you'd first spoken to Rook, I know I do this, so it's not an anxiety thing for Rook, but it's an anxiety thing for me. You get tension in your shoulders, and your shoulders always end up hunched up. When you first met Rook, his shoulders were always just up. There was so much tension in his body and his being, and over this time you can just see it going down. Till eventually he stands in Ragorn, in pretty much a graveyard now, but there is no tension. Starts to travel Latov. Things pick up a lot quicker, so it's kind of hard to follow everything. But He keeps going. He is obviously trying to go back into society, but it's clear that people are still scared of him. People see, like, the mask and stuff and, like, that's sketchy, that's creepy. He has a weird aura about him. And that was something that had been read about Rook. And he would spend his time going to places, finding people that weren't properly put to rest, and putting them to rest. It goes by so quickly you can imagine that years go by. Every now and again you'll see Brooke goes back to Ragorn and just kind of checks the place, stands at the docks and prays. And there is a time when Rook is flying over to go back, and he can see a bunch of winged people in the town, just walking over where all of the bodies are. He stays up high and watches them for a while. He can see that more appear. There's not that many. It doesn't seem that Rook goes back that often. It's probably like once a year. So it's been a year of somehow these guys coming back. Rook goes into some place and just kneels down to pray again. There is a time where he's just kind of very still, so something's happening. But eventually he stands again, flourishes his hand, and the black blade appears again. And he goes back to the island where the temple is, where these other Scourge Asma are, and fights them. Obviously, spells and stuff. It's a long battle, and it's like 8 of them against Rook. They all seem to be somewhat experienced spellcasters. Before it does end up with Rook against 3 of them. The 3 of them are standing over him as he is beaten and bloodied, as he just kneels there, the blade broken in his hand. He just looks up to the sky and removes his mask. You see Rook's face this time. Bright golden eyes and very dark skin. He has, you'd probably guess he's in his, like, early 40s with the age marks on his face. Dark black hair with some streaks of grey in it. So he looks up and just yells, and as he does, radiant light from his eyes, from his mouth, come out and kill the Asma that are around him. Rook falls back as the other Asma fall dead on the ground. And the frame is now golden as it fades to black. Another one down.
Like, interfering worked.
That it did.
Just needed a little push.
Yeah. My note helped a lot more than your interfering.
To be fair, we wouldn't have gone down there if I
Without your
hadn't interfered.
interference, I know.
It was a team effort.
I won't take that away from you, Amora. it was a TMF.
Also, I'm just imagining, like, can you just imagine, like, all these deities, like, hanging out together and be like, oh yeah, do you remember, like, I remember when I had to do this thing and this really weird group of adventurers turned up.
Honestly,
And they're
just
like,
wait.
wait, what?
Just wait.
They're all just gonna be like, they happened to you too?
Oh, this is gonna be interesting. So, what we'll do is we'll take our break. We'll come back in half an hour. If that's all good with you guys.
Yep.
Cool.
Sounds
So,
good to me.
so we'll come back then, and yeah, I will catch y'all soon.
Okay.
Have a good. Just a reminder for everybody as well. Sorry, not you guys. Stream. Is, oops, I turned on the wrong thing. There we go. I'm not sure what time of day it is over there, actually. Anyway, the Pride one-shot is going to be happening. So that is going to be in the early hours of Sunday morning. So, if I bring it up, there it is. So, if it is Saturday overseas, I'm not sure. I think it might be. So, it'll be at 11 a.m. Central Daylight Time at 11 a.m. It'll be 1 p.m. for, I don't remember what ADT is. Whatever ADT is. It'll be 5 a.m. for New Zealand. It'll be 2:30 a.m. for Australia. Because everyone that is playing in it is overseas, we had to make sure that time was gonna work. So yeah, it'll be a Pride one-shot that we did when we raised money for the Trevor Project in June, where we got to our 500 goal. Which thank you everyone that donated words. So I still need to dye my hair. I will do that. I've just been waiting for it to grow out so I don't, lose my hair from dyeing it that many times. And also, I'll suss out a day to play that game with EC. But gee, that is going to be happening. So I don't have a Twitter anymore. That has been gone because, dear God, is that website a shit show. So primarily through Discord and also through Instagram is where I'm going to be posting. I do have a Threads. I did organize that. So that's a thing. So ! Socials will give you a link to my card where it has everything, as well as a pre section for the people that have helped out the channel. Something that I need to reiterate more is CosGDev, who makes all of my overlays, like the one that you're seeing right now, the BRB, the D&D one, my normal one, all of it. He has made all of my overlays and they are fucking fantastic. So major preach to CosGDev. And all of my profile pictures, including the one that I have currently for Halloween, which I love a lot, is made by Bunny Knickers. So make sure to send a preach to those people. They're both amazing, and Bunny Knickers is a New Zealand artist. They are super talented, super amazing. Please go give them a follow and a preach. And all of my emotes are made from Kong Vector. So hell yeah. I still have some more emotes that I need to suss out, but that's for a later date. I'm gonna go suss out food. Y'all have good. I'm gonna switch the music up so it's not creepy. But have good. We'll catch y'all soon. Beep beep. Oh wait, also, before I go, thank you to Rorel and Emily's Gallery for the follow. Rorel followed when I was offline, and Emily's Gallery followed during the stream. Thank you, and also thanks Kyra for the work look. Have good. Catch y'all soon. Bye. Hello, welcome back. Thank you for the follow, Life of Dice. Hope you're doing well. Hope you enjoy the D&Ds. Let's go quickly do something. Also, I'm gonna have to get up to check the rice at some point because it's taking too long to do the thing, but it's fine. So yeah, let's jump back in with everybody.
Even with his additional evolutions and
Hey.
sword poke. Honchkrow is a simple two-shot with Luminion's Ice Beam, leading to
Hello.
Hello. I just said I'm gonna have to get up at some point to check the rice because it's taken a while. That's fine. So, y'all have just finished out Rooks. Mirror. And are back in the mirror realm that Nim made you guys. So, what are you gonna do?
Well, that went well.
Yeah. Straight on to the next one, is it? Or more
Yeah.
drinking?
No, I don't think we need a drink after that one. I feel like
Yeah,
we didn't spend much time there.
It was like the least awful one we did, I think.
Despite it being the god of death and probably much slightly more death than some of the others.
I mean, except for like all the undead and all the people that were killed.
Yeah, that part was sad.
Yeah.
But I think we're doing good. I think we should
On a
just
roll onto
do-
Dexton.
do the next one. Yep.
Okay. Head on over to Dexton's mirror. The demigod of the Forge. So, his book that you have a, read of is go to Turdron, Oscar, craft a blade, protect and utilize talent, and then make an adventuring party.
So weird.
Turdron. So it is on the very, very bottom left corner of the map.
All the way down there.
Yep. You head on in to there. And it's because you've actually met Dexton's alternate, Randori, and also you have a feeling there's going to be a little bit crossover. Yeah. You have also seen Dexton, so you know what he looks like.
That makes it a lot easier.
Yeah. You head in and arrive in Turdron. Turdron is very primarily dwarves and Goliaths and half-orcs. Primarily dwarves though, as they're very close to the mountains, so there is a massive mine. And Turdron, even to this day, is still one of the most probably lucrative, yeah, like mining spots on Latov. And the forge that is in Turdron, mostly because, you know, Daxton was the one that you kind of brought it up to fame, makes the best weapons in all of Latov. the most sought after as one. So you arrive here, and you actually find yourselves nearby the mines. Heading in there, you can see a bunch of dwarves going in with Goliath's half-orcs as like bodyguards. Even all of this time ago, they still kind of have the same kind of routine of taking in guards with them or adventurers with them, just so they can focus on doing their jobs while they're being protected.
Not people.
There's not just dwarves, of course. There's a large array of people, but the majority you can see are dwarves. Stereotyping. Haha. Oops. You can see one of them that is actually one of the miners is Daxton, a very tall, broad, half-orc man. He has dark brown hair, tied up into a bun, excuse me, scissors, and he has a sleeve of tattoos on one arm as he's going in with a pickaxe. You guys are kind of off to the side because Turgeron is also close to the forest. You are kind of in the forested area, so you're out of sight at the moment. Yeah.
There he is.
That was a lot easier than last time.
Do we just wait for him to come out after the day's done? Do we go into the mine? Actually, would they even let us into the mine?
Why don't we look through the town and see what the current state of forges and stuff are in town? Because he's here working as a miner. I wonder if that's before he started forging stuff, or if it's a side job.
Or he could be collecting resources for his forge.
Yeah, maybe he likes mining his own minerals.
It's usually the best way to make sure they're of good quality.
But if we wander the town, we should be able to find out. Find out if he actually has a forge, or if he so
think that's
a place for him to come back to.
That is a good idea.
Or you could try and enter the mines.
Yeah, I ain't gonna try that.
Mora looks down at her outfit.
You look the most like a dwarf, Amora. Not to be, too racist or anything, but you might get in the easiest out of any of us. With Raw
Literally wearing a dress. I don't think I'm wearing the right outfit. Maybe if I took Rourke with me.
Put
He might
Raw in a
believe me
dress, and then it'll be a matched sort of uniform.
This is our new dress code.
I don't think we have a dress on hand that is big enough for Rourke.
Yeah, I don't even think my cloak
They're
would
all
be
me-sized.
Yeah, I'm tricky to size.
I think my cloak would work as a skirt.
Rourke doesn't wear shirts anyway, it's fine.
Kilt. That's the word I was looking for.
Maybe they'll just assume he's my god. I mean, look at me, I don't look like I could hurt anything. Or
Let alone a
fight
rock.
anything. Maybe I'm stronger than I look.
Maybe she's the guard and Rourke's the miner.
Could you
Well,
imagine?
what if you two try and go in? If you two try and go into the mines, this is another dumb idea that might work. While us other two wander the town looking for forges,
We're just
and
like, looks
maybe
Rourke.
shops that can make a dress for Rourke. We could do that as well.
Do you want to go into the mine?
Sure there's a tailor somewhere.
Oh, I don't care.
Okay. We can try it. I feel like it's not gonna work.
Okay, just for reference, how tall is Rock?
Very
Mhm.
Let me see.
taller than Elios?
I know for a fact he's taller than Elias, yeah.
I think it's 6'7".
7'7".
Yes.
Ah.
Yeah, so he's, yeah, a foot and a half taller than Elias.
A lot taller than Amora.
Mm-hmm.
Who's like 5'2" or something.
Yeah.
I think I made her really short at like 5 foot. But I just haven't written it down.
Yeah, I think I'm 6'4".
Isn't Carver short? Just so I
Yes.
know for future reference. So you guys are gonna go look around the town and we're gonna just walk into the mine.
Sounds like a plan.
We might, I think, Elios, we might hang around for 10 minutes or so just to watch the show before we take off.
Yeah, that sounds good.
From a safe distance, not enough to actually get caught up in their shenanigans.
Come on, Rook, let's go!
Okay.
She just skips on over. Just starts. I don't know if there's any like checks or anything, but just starts going towards the mine.
Yeah. You guys start heading towards there, and you can see one of the guards that's kind of like checking, like attendance, I guess. Spots you two and is just kind of like looking down the chart and is like, "Hey, hold on. Who are you?
Oh,
Do
we're new.
you start? Do you start today?
That's what we were told.
What's your names?
That's Steve.
Guard or
Guard, yes.
okay, Steve. Guard. Cool. You?
I'm Sally.
Steve and Sally. All right. You're not very well equipped for the day. You don't have a pickaxe. What are you doing?
Well, they said they'd give us one when we got here.
We're not I mean, we do the mining. We don't give out the tools.
Oh, there must have been a miscommunication.
Okay. I'm sure we've got a spare around here somewhere. He like jumps down and goes off to like just look through some of the crates and finds one. You not very well dressed for the job.
She like looks down at herself. She's like, "It serves me surprisingly well."
Sure. I mean, there's no real dress code, I suppose. Okay. Go on in. Just follow along. You know what tier you're going to?
Who?
Doro. Okay. Good for you. It goes back up to the top and he just starts like looking through and just checking people. He's gone.
Come on, Steve.
Yeah.
Good thing, Sally.
You go in and there is the most like anxiety-inducing rickety pulley system to get to the lower levels, and there's someone in there that's just kind of calling out tier numbers, and it just calls out, okay, 2. Like a group of people.
That's us, Steve.
Group of people come in and is like, alright, that's capacity. You guys get in on there. And just like turns towards this massive ogre that's sitting there, that then like reaches over and grabs the thing and just like lowers it down. You go past the first tier and get to the second. And there's a bunch of miners there doing their jobs. As you're walking in, every now and again you'll see or hear like a kerfuffle, and you'll just hear something just get like stabbed or crushed as it tries to sneak up on some of the workers. But yeah, the guards are keeping a good eye out, so everyone's totally fine. You can see a couple of just like squashed lizards or like dead spiders who just kind of got bored and were like, something to kill. Squash.
Rude. How dare they? Poor little lizards. If I find one, it's going on my shoulder.
Okay. Keep an eye out for lizards.
For lizards.
No. Do you actually start like mining?
Yeah.
Use.
I'll exit the part.
Give me an athletics check.
No, that's my worst one. I literally have a 0 in this.
Let's go. So you walk in a dress. There's a bunch of other miners turn towards you and go, what? And watch you as you walk to a wall. What did you roll? Okay. You can feel people watching you, even with the rope behind you.
Fucking funny.
As you go over to the wall, you barely lift up the pickaxe. You don't even get it to like that. You do an underarm swing, like a golf club. You just kind of like, tink. The pebble comes off. You just keep doing that. You're just like you're sleeping. People are looking at you like,
Someone asked. I'm just gonna say it's a new technique.
yep.
Sally, overhand. Overhand.
It was working so well. Okay.
You go to do that, and the first one that you make, it gets stuck in a crack, and you're like, crap.
Steve. Steve.
Yeah, hardly any strength. You're just kind of like, it comes out. In fact,
We'll take a couple of swings.
mm-hmm. Yeah, you pull out the pickaxe, and a big half of like a boulder just kind of falls out. You take a couple of swings and kind of break that up. Yep. You can hear kind of like
What are we meant to do
a
with
little
the
bit of
rock?
laughing.
At the laughing, she'll turn around and be like, and they go picked.
They just turn away and start working. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Rook will be like looking around, trying to take in as much as he can about what miners do.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Trying to act normal. Trying to fit in.
Okay. Oh. Okay. Recon roll. What would that be? I'll say, give me an
No?
insight or perception. It's up to you. Just to check it out.
I'm trying to be one of you.
Okay. Now give me
It's like watching.
Absolutely. Give me a performance roll, and because you rolled so high, you have advantage. Okay. So. After checking everything out, you get a good grasp on everything. You're like, okay, I can figure out how to do my thing, as well as looking at how some of the miners are like working away, and you're like, all right, and I can also give Amora some tips. We'll debrief later.
I don't know why we're doing these things, but I can tell that we're doing them.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
We're undercover.
Hell yes. Oh, yeah.
Looking out for tips.
Mhm.
We have no idea where he is.
Yep. Okay. Give me just 1 sec, and I'll be right back. And then we'll switch to the town.
You know, this probably would have worked better if I'd have given them this pick I actually have in my bag before they went in. That I am still carrying from that Legion on them.
Yeah, that would have been a good idea. They would
This
have
was just
gone
as
right in.
entertaining, though.
Yes, definitely.
I think I actually have one too.
Yeah. Oh, I think I bought one, and that's the one I actually gave to you.
Yeah, it might
I
be.
did have a note that I actually gave it to you.
That's so funny.
Everyone ends up having one apart from Amora.
He has one
Well,
now.
Amora's got one now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So everyone's got one apart from Elios then.
Odd one out.
I'd rather just read a book. I'll
You
find a
didn't
rock
pick one.
and read a book.
I got a free pickaxe. I'm not complaining. Do I know how to use it? No.
Ugh.
Oh, Bessie. Wait. There's a Tyler.
It's a Tyler.
Hello. Yeah, I'll hit that up in it later. Okay. Sweet. So, meanwhile, back in the town, you, Kaba and Elios head on over there to check out some of the forges, yeah?
Aye.
You take a look at some of the blacksmitheries around. What are you kind of doing to judge them? How's that process going?
Looking for sort of any empty workstations to see if there's like space for someone that's not there.
Okay, makes sense. Put it up. Okay. Going around, there's only two other, or two, not two other, blacksmiths that are around. You go over to one that's just called Hammer Time, and it seems to be in kind of full swing. Everyone's working away. There doesn't seem to be any empty workspaces. The front shop part of the shop is open and bustling away as well. And yeah, the stuff in here doesn't seem to be that great. I mean, it does the job, but yeah. As you're kind of in there having a look at some of the stuff, You can see kind of chips and stuff on some of them, and as you're walking in, there was someone walking out that was quite annoyed. And while you're in there, someone actually does come in and throws on the countertop. There's a broken shovel. Kerfuffle kind of happens, and they just try and calm this person down. Kind of tells you all you need. So you go over to the next one, which is called the Tilted Anvil. This one doesn't have any annoyed customers. There doesn't seem to be too many people in here at the moment, and you can see that it is actually run by an older half-orc woman. She has very similar features to Daxton, and kind of looking in the back area, there aren't any empty workspaces, but there are people just kind of moving around each other in there. Yeah.
This seems like a likely place for him to bring the materials.
Yeah. What would make him craft a blade, though?
Customer?
Yeah. While we've been wandering around, like, how many sort of adventurer type people have we seen compared to just workers and miners?
There's been a decent few. Not so much at Hammer Time, more so kind of over here they stopped by. But on the walls there are like really goodly, well-made shields, long swords, great axes. Yeah, whereas the other one was just kind of like tools. There were a few swords and daggers here and there, but this seems to be the more adventurous style type blacksmith.
Okay, so maybe we just have to wait for him to come back and see what his interaction with the place is to judge what's going on. Maybe it's time to go find that tailor.
Yeah, we'll go have a look around and try and find a tailor.
Sure.
Once we do, I'm going to give like the most exact reference of what Rourke looks like as I can.
You give the details. I'll finance this.
It's going to be as detailed as possible.
Alrighty then.
This is about yay big.
Okay. You head over and find a tailor. Going inside and having a look at everything. The fabrics and stuff in here they're quite nice. Pretty fancy, pretty cute. You do think you've found maybe like a handful that would match Rourke's complexion. As you go over to the what do you call him? The tailor, yeah. I was gonna say like seamstress. I don't know.
Seamstress.
Seamstress, that's the one. Thank you.
Yes.
Seamstress.
Hey, you were close.
So stressed. So stressed.
So stressed.
So stressed.
She really is. And she walks over, kind of like looks at you and looks like some of the colours. She kind of like very timidly, kind of like, I think you'll probably suit some of our purpler colours, if that's alright, rather than some of these.
Purple?
We've actually been sent by well, we work for someone else.
Mm-hmm.
He's actually sent us to get him a uniform. Yeah, I know that my friend here would look great in the purple, but we're actually after something for a half-orc. Is it a half-orc or a Goliath? I keep forgetting. Sorry.
Goliath.
Out of character.
Yep. Goliath. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, do you have measurements and things like that?
I
That's
can
why my
give
friend
you
is here.
rough estimates. Yeah,
Okay.
rough measurements. Yeah.
Okay. Kind of goes to the back and starts like writing stuff down as you're like relaying it. She kind of starts to think like, okay, this would it be possible to get him in, just so I can make sure that it fits right.
What time do you close?
We close at 5 p.m.
Think we can make that work? We'll try and get him down here as soon as we can.
Perfect, that'd be great. And what kind of look are you thinking? Is it a like suit situation, professional kind of thing?
It's more matching what his sisters wears.
It's
Okay.
kind of like a semi-formal dress.
Yeah.
They've
Okay.
It's very much a cultural thing. They very much prefer dresses over suits, where they
Oh,
come from.
okay, I follow. I mean, absolutely. Could you give some, just a little bit of detail about the sister's dress, just so I can get a general sketch going before he comes in?
Hey, Brooke, how would you describe Amora's dress?
Before going into the mines.
Yeah.
Before going into the mines, right? Uh, do I have something that can help me describe what it looks like? Okay.
I figured that
be
would be easier.
It's like knee length, right? Or just below knees, and it's like puffy. So there's like some tulle in it. So it's puffy. Cause who doesn't like some puffy?
No.
And it's just like it's quite simple. It's not like an extravagant design. It's just like a really like pale purple, like a lavender. It just has like little puffy sleeves. And there's just like a little scoop neck. And it's just like fitted at like the waist. Yeah, that's about it. It's just a very simple dress.
Okay.
And that's how Ilios would describe it as well.
And like all her dresses are like that, just in different colours.
Okay.
She has some fancy ones, but she did not bring them on the journey.
Not the travels. Not the traveling dress.
No, she bought the simple ones.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I did that wrong. Okay, you describe that, and she is kind of like sketching out the dress that you describe onto like the outline of a figure, and then shows it to you, and it's like, oh yeah, that's really, yeah, that's definitely it. She has a look at it, and okay, so tool, and you want to go with this color, this kind of what would it be? I reckon it'll be like a pale blue. No. Actually, what would Ilios make it?
It probably would be on the like lighter blue side of things. Not
Yeah.
quite light blue though. It would be more like a darker teal.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Cool. She puts all of it together. How do you number Sure. She just says it'll be like 90 gold. Yeah.
I can do that.
Cool. You pay her that, and she says that she will get working to put it together.
Is there an estimated time time frame? Is it a 1 day sort of a thing?
Oh yeah. She said you'd be able to pick it up at midday tomorrow. Yeah, so she
And try and bring him in this evening to make sure the fit is right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. She thanks you, and you leave the tailors.
Most important job so far, I think.
Yep.
So I think we should go sort of hang out around the path towards the mines. Maybe not super close to the entrance, but close enough to spot the others when they come out, or Daxton when he comes out.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
If Daxton comes out before the others, I vote we follow him, and I'll send to the others where we are and what we're doing.
So you have like a lunch break around midday at the mines, and can head out into the the area out front of the mountains. You do see Daxton is out there just like eating his lunch. Everyone's just chilling. They've got their lunch boxes and everything, eating. A couple of people like come up to you and they're like, "Oh, you don't have food? Oh, yeah, I brought like an extra sandwich. Here you go. See you like food."
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
They're very poignantly not from your floor. We'll add that.
Well, the people from the floor are like staying away.
Yeah.
They're like, who is that weird human girl?
Staying away and chuckling to themselves.
Yeah, you guys have lunch, and then before you go back into the mines, are Carver and Ilios heading back towards the mines afterwards? Because you'll probably be able to catch them at their lunch break.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it is. You kind of catch Carver and Ilios in the trees, and the two of you just kind of like wander out there. You do get a couple of weird looks from the people in your level. They're just like, what are those two? What? What?
We just walk off into the trees.
Yeah. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So the group of you guys convene.
So how's the mining?
Right, I really think I'm getting the hang of it.
Have you been keeping an eye out for Daxton in the mines?
Well, no, I thought I had to like fit in, so I was actually hitting something.
Okay, so fitting in's all well and good, but what's the point in fitting in if that's the only thing you're doing in there?
I mean, we got all these rocks. She pulled out some rocks.
Yep.
She kept in her pocket. She's like, look at all these cool rocks. Like, look how pretty this one is. Look, it's shiny.
I love it.
Well, it's no timber, but sure, they look cool.
Ilios is gonna sit down and lean on a tree.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I honestly just forgot about looking for
I really
Fair
think
enough.
Daxton.
I mean, the entire idea of sending you guys into the mine was so entertaining that I think that's the entire bonus, the best we could have gotten out of that situation anyway. Rourke, we need you to come by a place just before 5, if possible, and we think we've found possibly where Daxton will return to once he's finished for the day.
Oh, cool.
In which case, I suppose we'd leave you to your mining. Because you're doing such a good job already.
She's really getting better.
Why? Yeah, I mean, I don't want to tear her away when she sort of sounds like she's really picking it up.
Yeah.
Sounds like she's really getting the swing.
Especially with her pockets, she's really picking it up.
Double
Yeah,
pun.
maybe I should like actually do this as a job. You know,
Brother,
I think
sister,
I'd be
miner.
good at it.
Amora, we still have a lot of other things we've got to do.
I don't know, but like, I can still think about the
Afterwards.
future, right?
Well, actually, isn't
I'm
there
gonna need a
plenty of
job in the
injuries
future.
down in the mines? So having a cleric down in the mines is probably a good thing, right?
Exactly. I'll become the mining cleric.
Probably a lack
Minus
of
cleric.
animals, but yeah.
I think you could make a decent living out of that.
I mean, there's like some canaries and stuff that I saw.
Lizards. I need to be revived.
Oh, hey guys, your bird went out. Let me just fix that for you.
Gas leak!
Oh, look, that little birdie fell asleep.
Oh my god.
Your little birdie stopped chirping.
Oh my
Oh
god.
god. Uh-oh.
Oh, because it's dark down here.
Okay, so we're gonna go back mining, and you guys are gonna do something.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll find something to do till the day is almost done.
Mhm.
Sounds good. Maybe I can find more of these like sparkly rocks.
You'd make a fantastic miner after all this is said and done.
Thank you.
Mhm. New place opens up. Phase all mining. God. Hell yeah. There's kind of like a horn sound that goes off, and all the miners start to like pack up and start heading back into the mountain. And you can see as you go in this time, as they're getting everyone to kind of go back down again. Dexton is on tier 4. So as tier 4 gets called out, he starts to head over.
Steve. Should we go to tier 4?
I mean, we can. Hopefully, like if nobody stops us, we can try it.
Let's.
There's a couple of people that are like about to get on after Dex, and you just kind of like, ugh. This is that one, sorry. Oh, I forgot. The guy that's just kind of like taking the amount of people, checking the amount of people that are going in, like, oh, that's capacity. All right. You guys go down to tier 4. The rocks are a lot darker down here, and it's a bit more narrow because it hasn't been mined out that much. Dexton just kind of goes down, goes over to the place that he was mining at, and just starts. He doesn't have a guard with him, but you can see that he does have a short sword, kind of like on his hip, as he's mining away. A lot of the people that are down on this tier are bigger, so they're more built. And you can see as they are chipping away at the rocks, it takes them like 2 or 3 swings to get even a bit of rock out.
It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, you do get some looks.
I just find like a spot near him. Just start swinging.
For sure.
Sally, do you just want me to maybe do the mining down here?
Can I give it a go first?
Yeah, I mean, sure.
Hello?
Can I reroll my athletics check to see what I get?
Yes, you can. It's going to be harder.
I know!
Mm-hmm.
18!
Okay.
18!
You've had some practice. It's a bit easier.
Yeah.
You take Rook's advice over swing. You know, you've seen a couple of the miners like looking at the rocks before they go and like get them. So you go up, you're like, okay, you gotta hit like there. You put like a little X in your mind. You go over, you're like, okay, line it up. Okay, and it comes off clean.
This must look like the funniest
Oh,
shit ever to these
absolutely.
people. Just this like human girl and like a puffy lavender dress just
Yeah.
and it actually does something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. There is a very tall, broad woman that is just like a couple over next to you and looks like over at you and is like looks down at her outfit. Guess it makes it a bit easier. I don't know. Consider it.
Probably more freeing.
Yeah. A little more
We're
aerodynamic.
What's
such
yours
a trend of like
Yeah.
dresses in the mines.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
See all these tomorrow you just see all these dwarves walking to the mine
In
with all the
dresses, yeah.
dresses.
Uh-huh. New mining fashion. They gotta keep
You're
up
a
with the
midget.
trends.
That a
You look back in the
cultural
history
tradition
books.
that goes down the ages.
Mm-hmm.
You look back in the history books and like, this started and then, and you're like, was that me?
Hell yeah.
Ilios remembers a story of miners going going in dresses. Wait, what? Is that tomorrow?
Oh jeez. Even Daxton, who stops for a minute and like looks over it and is like, and he keeps going. He just kind of gives you like a nod, like respect. Keeps mining away.
Yes. Oh.
You are working away, and you hear the sound of something. It is like chittering, and this thing on 4 legs with 4 arms that come up over its like head. It's like a weird like squatted creature that has like a mouth in the middle above the below the arms. Comes out in like this kind of like rusty color and has scales. Excuse me, sorry. It comes out and it's covered in blood. You can see it's holding one of the pickaxes in one hand and just like throws it behind it. As some of the miners like start running away from it. It is going towards where Daxton is and is like picking up dwarves and just like putting it in its mouth, and then like just like some ripped clothes comes out and it just kind of like throws it away. This thing is getting closer to him and he drops the pickaxe and pulls out the short sword and goes and swings towards it. As it impacts, the blade breaks. And he just like drops the sword and is like, shit. And goes and picks up the pickaxe behind him. But the thing is like coming towards him, ready to grab him. A lot of people are trying to get over to it to like attack, but it's a narrow space. You guys are the closest ones to Daxton.
Can I guiding bolt it?
Sure thing.
Yes.
Make
okay.
attack roll. Rook, are you gonna do anything?
I forgot how to do that. Why did I forget how to? Wait, no, I need to. So it is a ranged spell attack.
Mhm.
So +7. Please be nice to me. I'm gonna use an inspiration and reroll it because that's gonna be less than 10.
Okay. Good call.
That's not much better. 15.
That misses.
But
So it goes off and hits one of the rocks.
oh, that's not good. That's not. That's not what we want.
Rock, what do you do?
Rourke will draw his sword, and then he'll also grab the great axe that he has in the quiver.
Mm-hmm.
Like, run towards Daxton, yell, toss him the great axe.
Mm-hmm. Hell yes. He
And
like.
then if I can, I'll attack. But
Oh yeah, you can absolutely attack.
sweet.
15 doesn't hit, but you do have 2 attacks.
Nope.
We are
That
very
one
not
hurt.
good at this.
Dexter, who was like shuffling back on the ground, managed to like scoot himself up against the wall as you yell out to him and throw over the great axe. He grabs it as you swing over down. The space is kind of awkward to try and swing your blade in, especially a greatsword. So yeah, it kind of skims off some of the rocks, which throws off your balance. Dexton's going to make an attack though. He rolled bad. He goes to hit it. Luckily, the thing doesn't break. So he kind of like skims off it and it hits some of the rocks on the side as he kind of stands there like, shit. This thing is getting to this point, it has at least been beat up a little bit, but it's still rampaging. We're just gonna do another loop. So Amora, what are you gonna do?
Let's just try another one.
Yeah, sure.
Another guiding bolt and hope for the best. Because we're doing it. And oh, that's better. 21.
Yes, they definitely hits.
Yes. How many do I need?
Oops.
Oh. Let me just grab out my d6s.
It's 46.
2, 3, 4.
All good.
My laptop decided to go to sleep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
God,
had me really confused.
so good.
15.
15 damage. Nice.
I got a 6 and a 5.
Hey. The creature is now glowing with light pink energy, so the next attack against it has advantage. Rock, you're up.
Bonus action rage.
Hell yeah.
I don't think I did that.
You do have advantage, so you can roll again.
Nice.
20 hits. And you do 12 damage to the creature. It is barely standing. So we got a couple hit points left. Do you have another swing?
Back it again.
Hell yeah. Alright. The second one doesn't have advantage, but 24 still hits. So, 11 damage. Definitely goes through as you, like, cut the thing in half. You manage to kind of get it into the greatsword, into the mouth, and then kind of, like, saw. And it kind of just splits. Yeah, exactly. So Daxton's standing there with, like, the great axe in his hand, just, like, against the wall. Oh. Thanks. Yeah, you guys.
Yeah.
Is there anyone
Looks like
that's
you-
like really hurt?
You need a new sword.
Sorry, what was that, Kev?
It looks like you're gonna need a new sword.
Yeah, I'll look into something at my auntie's forge. Sure, there'll be something. This is a nice great axe, though. Where'd you get this from?
Oh, nice. Oh, I don't even remember what store. Some Smith back home.
Oh, nice. It's just like closely inspecting the like a make of it, and can even like name the type of metal that it's made out of, and even like the wood of the handle. It's like, huh, it's really well made. Damn. No, yeah.
Are you a smith too, or?
Only secondhand. I mean, grew up around my family who owns the blacksmithing building, Tilted Anvil.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, you seem like you know your stuff pretty good, so I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, it's you pick up a few things here and there. It's
Yeah.
how it is. It's, yeah, thanks again. Should probably get someone down here. We should check out a little bit further ahead, see if anyone's hurt.
Oh yeah, good idea. You can hang on to that till you get something else.
Oh, damn, thanks. I appreciate that.
Sure.
You guys go around the corner. You can see there are a few limbs. There aren't people left. So it's just kind of
Parts.
just parts, yeah. Not enough to make a whole human. Sorry, this isn't a build a human workshop. And you just kind of see everything in front of you. Dexter like picks up the pickaxes that are there, sees if there's anything left from the people, and kind of like collects them. I've worked with a lot of these people for a couple of months now. I'm sure their families will want whatever's looks down at like a hand. Not that. These things, and holds up like a couple of like necklaces. There's like a ring. Yeah. Let's get out of here.
Yeah. You lead the way.
You guys go back up the rickety lift elevator and get out of the mountains. You kind of have to give like a report about what happened to the guy that you spoke to in the morning. He writes down everything, gets the names of the people that didn't make it out, collects the things from Daxton, and then pretty much you guys are allowed to leave for the day, because they have to kind of quarantine that area, send in some higher level adventurers to scout out the place properly, stuff like that. Safety procedures. So you guys can head back into the town. Dexton offers you guys to come along so that he can get something else and then give your axe back properly, because he wanted to show his auntie the battle axe and see if there's any molds or anything that could be made from it, because even as you guys are kind of walking along, he like kind of swings it and is like, you could get used to this. It's got a good weight to it as well.
Yeah.
Only like... And then just starts kind of like mumbling to himself about like the balance, and maybe a little bit weighting it a little bit on one side to the other would make it more would have a like cleaner slashing motion, stuff like that. It's actually kind of interesting, and he's very knowledgeable about this stuff. You guys get to the Tilted Anvil, and he talks to his auntie about the great axe and everything. The Dexton's auntie, Agisk, she thanks you guys for stepping in and helping Dexton, and offers you guys like a drink or anything. Yeah. You guys
Would you like some rocks?
What was that?
Would you like some rocks?
I'm alright. I'm alright, dear. You keep them for yourself. You worked hard for them.
I don't know if I'm gonna use them.
Let me see what you grabbed.
He just pulls out like 2 handfuls of rocks and was like, yeah.
She like lifts them up and is like, good for a couple of them are good for skimming. The rest of them, not too much. Yeah. But you were too old to start a rock collection. Go hard, love.
Mega's like, cool.
She gives you guys a drink, and when you guys were walking back through the town, Kaba and Elios, you would have seen them walking to Tilted Anvil with Daxton. They're just kind of chilling in there for a little bit, and Daxton turns to Rourke. Do you wanna see the forge?
Oh yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah. Do you wanna as well? Chance to tomorrow.
Sure, why not?
Yeah, sweet. Does hand you back the bell axe, and you guys get like a tour of the back room of the forge. It's a massive forge. They have quite a lot of materials in here, and pretty much immediately Dexton turns to like a bit of parchment and starts like sketching out a great axe for himself. Every now and again will like mumble to himself, could probably figure out a way to weight it similar to a pickaxe, so you could still overarc it and get the same effect, but slashing. Okay, and then just kind of keeps going on that.
Like, yeah, I've seen some that have like a spike on the pommel.
Yeah.
So like if you need to jab stuff with it. One dude I saw had like a hammerhead on the other end for smashing stuff.
Yeah. Well, that's a good idea, because I mean you could still get the same effect if you did flat on one side and then the edged on the other, but you could probably do a spike at the end, so even if you were swinging, you could stab backwards as well.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah. Best of all three.
Mm-hmm.
Starts like sketching that down and stuff. Yeah, you guys gotta like back and forth it for a little while. Amora, you're just like, yep, this is dude talk.
Like, weapons. Boring. Let me look at the pretty fire.
Yeah. There are a lot of pretty rocks in here.
So many pretty rocks.
Mm-hmm. A lot of them are kind of like already melted down or in the process of being melted down. You kind of see in the forge at the moment, there's like a big, I don't know what you call it, but there's a thing that has little bits of metal that's just like very slowly being melted down to be poured into one of the molds. You're just kind of watching it like, it looks cool.
Ooh. Shiny.
Yeah. This goes on for like a little bit where you guys just hang and chill. Definitely a lot more refreshing than the past couple you've had, where it's just kind of like a hangout, and Dexter even says, you know, I was asked to take over the family business, but I don't know. I wanted to go and do my own thing, so I picked up mining and thought it would lead me into adventuring. Kind of sounds like a fun idea, if I'm honest.
Yeah, I kind of went the same path. Like my parents kind of ran a temple and didn't really feel like that was a fit for me, so
Yeah.
joined one of the guilds back home and set out to like see the world and stuff.
Dang. Nice. You know, maybe at some point we'll pick up something together.
Yeah. I mean, it always helps to have, good friends at your back.
Yeah, for sure. Be nice to get out of Dodge as well. You know, being in one place your whole life. Want to see the rest of this place. At least the continent, for a start.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of like neat food.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't even think about the food. I was thinking about the oil.
Right. I mean, yeah, like I'm sure. Like there's a lot of other like ore from other places too that,
Yeah.
Some's better, some's worse, but some like different colored.
Yeah. What's one of the best things you've tried from another place?
There was this sandwich. Oh man, it was really good. It was like this dragon turtle that they like
Damn.
slow marinated, and yeah.
Okay.
Otherwise, you like pickles?
Yeah, they're not bad. Not bad.
Like goblin pickles. Like
Really?
pickles made by goblins, not from goblins.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'll put those up there. Dragon turtle sandwich. Damn.
Yeah. Really good.
The vegetarian option was good too.
Huh,
Goes
okay.
back to watching.
Okay. He like flips over the piece of paper. At the top writes dragon turtle sandwich and goblin pickles. Puts a line, and then starts drawing a shield. And is like, you could probably make a really cool shield out of a dragon turtle shell. Damn.
Oh yeah.
That'd be really interesting. And he just goes off. Yeah. With the metal that's like already being melted down, Dexton starts making a mold for it, and kind of just starts like working away. At some point, he just kind of forgets that you guys are there, and he just like immediately is like focusing on something else. I guess comes in the auntie. That's Dexton. If you have any other places to be, you're welcome to take off. He won't notice for a few hours. It's fine.
Wasn't there that
I do have to
other
be somewhere at
appointment?
5, I guess.
Still got another hour.
Okay. I mean, if you don't mind, I'd hang out and watch him until I gotta go. Like he's
Yeah.
pretty good.
He is. He's picked up a lot, especially from his father. yeah, he's always been around the forges.
Yeah, you can tell.
Yeah.
Had some pretty good people to learn from.
He has. Ooh. You're good?
Yeah, you're froze.
Ooh.
Or being Discord.
Yeah, thanks, Discord. Yeah, she just lets you know that you're more than welcome to hang around and watch. It's not a problem. And then yeah, from there she starts like making preparations to close up the shop, and just lets you know that there's another door in the forge, you can leave that way, all that kind of thing. And yeah, you guys can just chill. He is very precise about it, and a couple of times when he's just like pouring out the middle, he stops and is like, "Have to start again." Lets the middle that he's already poured dried, put it back in the thing so it can melt again. Yeah. After a little while, he like notices how like late it's gone and turns to you guys and is like, "Oh, sorry guys. I'm probably going to be working at this for a little while. I mean, if I'm lucky, maybe I can show you it tomorrow."
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, just swing by the shop. I think we open at like 7.
All right, that sounds good.
Yeah, so you guys, I'll show you that. Like checks the middle. It's like, yes, got a few minutes. All right, take care. See you guys later. You guys can exit. You still got a little bit of time before 5, and meet up with Kaba and Elios.
Just enough time to keep the appointment before they close. Come on, Rourke. Got a gift for you. It just needs a fitting tonight, and you'll have it about midday tomorrow, apparently.
Oh, thanks, guys.
Hell yes. Head over to the tailors, and she is excited to see you all back. She looks at Rourke and is like, "Okay, it will be a very good colour," and then brings you around, does all the measurements and everything. She's like, "Oh,
I'll before
Right,
she
good.
brings anything out. Like I'm not sure if she's going to actually bring it out or anything. I'm going to sort of go up to her and say, like, if you could like. If we could turn it around and you could do if you were going to bring it out, we'd measure it up on its back or something. It's supposed to be a slight bit of a surprise as well.
Oh, okay. It can be fully fitted when he comes in tomorrow, and we'll do it. We'll do that blindfolded, and then we normally like to do with some of the brides that come in. We have a blindfold, and then when they can turn around towards the mirrors, we allow them to take it off.
That would work too.
Perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
Very said hushedly, and then once she's got everything down, she lets you guys leave. She hasn't quite started making it yet because she needed the proper measurements for everything. Yeah, she closes up and spends the night putting together the majority of the dress. Probably the next day will just be the tulle and everything like that, and just final touches. But she's making Rourke a dress. Love it. You can head down to one of the taverns and stay there. Just one like a casual tavern is like 8 silver for you guys to sleep there. It is chill, cozy. You guys get some food, everything. There are a couple of people that you recognize from the mines that are just kind of chatting You do pick up a couple of people that were from the second level with you. It's like, yeah, after lunch they went to the 4th tier. Where the hell did they go there? Pfft. I don't know. Probably just snuck in. You need to be harsher on that stuff. Yeah, but they, like, killed something that was roaming around. They killed a bunch of people. Wait. Them? The big guy, I believe, but, like, the chick? Yeah. Magic or something. Huh.
Can we hear them? Like,
Yeah.
we hear this? Can I just, like, look at them and just, like, be like... just light in my hand, look at them and make it go away?
Yeah, absolutely. the guys that are just, like, drinking are like... Put the drinks down on this. I think I'm gonna ask to get put onto 1st tier. Yeah, same.
Amora traumatizing everyone she meets.
Amazing. You'll go about the time, and it gets to evening. You guys can choose to sleep here if you want, or you can just fold some time.
Leave. I might as well have a nice sleep, you know?
You guys have had a big tough day. I would have thought you guys would have wanted an actual sleep.
Yeah, I do want an actual sleep. Let me sleep.
Yeah, you guys have a long rest in a weird mirror plane. God.
Not gonna affect us, right?
It should be fine. And getting up the next morning, you will have breakfast, yada yada, and can head over to the Tilted Anvil. You go in as Agisk is opening everything, putting up the signs and getting all the things out again. She sees you guys. It's like, hey, Dexton's still working. He's been at it all night. She can head in. You go in and Dexton is sharpening the great axe. Massive bags under his eyes. His eyes are bloodshot, but he's like sweating as he like looks over to you guys. Hey, good timing. Tell me what you think about that, and hands you the great axe. It is probably, like, you've held many a weapon in your time, Rock. Not only is it light, but it is, like, perfectly balanced. It's fantastic. It is impressive in so many ways that I don't even know the terminology.
Rourke brought like coffee and donuts.
Nice.
Like, set all that stuff down, hand a cup of coffee to Daxton,
Thanks.
take the axe, and just kind of like, just do the regular task, just kind of, and then like start showing off with it and like trying to flip stuff. Yeah. And just be like, whoa, this is like the nicest thing I've ever held.
Oh. Thanks. It's it just goes through like the list of metals and like woods and stuff that is used to like put it all together. Goes into like properties of a couple of them. He like talks at you for like probably like 5 to 8 minutes, just going down the list of everything about this great axe. Downs the rest of his coffee and grabs a donut. Yeah, so yeah, I'm quite proud of it.
Yeah, you should be.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna pull a sickie today. And I'm tired.
I do that bad.
Yeah. Just gotta, he takes the X back. Just gonna sharpen it a little bit more. Work on some of the beveling. Then, by that time, I think the coffee will wear off, and I'll crash. But yeah, if you ever need anything, feel free to ask.
Yeah. I will definitely keep that in mind, man.
Nice. So, you guys probably got a busy day ahead.
Yeah, we gotta get some stuff done.
Yeah. Fair enough. We'll, won't hold you up.
Yeah, well, we'll see you around.
Yeah, for sure. Thanks again for the coffee and donuts.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
Yes. Exit. Then you've got like
Never seen again.
yeah. You have like half a day until the dress is ready.
Fast forward time.
Yeah. Do you guys want to fast forward?
Might as well.
Skip ahead a little while. And while you're kind of like in a secluded kind of area away from people while everything's going ahead, you do see Daxton leave the forge and head over to the Adventurers Guild. He leaves a little bit later, goes back into the forge, but he is brandishing a oh god, what's it called? I think it's apostle. Mercenary. Apostle's the third one. A copper mercenary badge for the first tier. And finally, it gets to about midday. You go a little bit ahead. So it's about like 1 p.m. You head over to the tailor's, and she's helping out a couple of people, but sees you guys, and it is immediately just like eyes light up. Okay. Alright, all of you, this way. You get led to like a back room, and she hands you a blindfold Rourke. Just so it's a surprise, you know, we have to make sure. And do I even have like a good song for this? I don't know. Let's go with this, sure. You go and Rourke. She starts putting the dress on. It's really soft. And it's just like, it's a nice little like pampering moment a little bit. She fits it in everything, adjusts a couple of things, and then kind of like guides you out to where one of the mirrors is. You get to see the dress before Rourke does. She did a really good job. It looks exactly like Amora's. The poof is extra poofy because it's just been made. And she turns Rourke towards the mirror and stands back. Okay, you can take the blindfold off now.
Okay.
Like a magical girl transformation, Rourke, you look beautiful. Princess arc, here it is. It starts now.
Once he sort of takes off the blindfold, stares at it for like a half minute or something, I'll turn to the lady, hand her another 5 platinum and say, for a job, very well done.
Oh, thank you.
And very well shown off.
Yes.
Elios is going to whisper to Amora and very quietly too. And in Celestial, so no one else can fucking understand it.
Okay.
He's pulling it off better than you.
He looks down at her dress, which is obviously, you know, very covered in dirt.
Yeah.
Because she's been mining, and is like, back in Celestial's like, yeah, of course he is. That is a brand new dress. And he looks amazing. Like, it looks great for his complexion. I should wash this one at least.
AKA dumbfounded in Celestial.
Which still sounds like beautiful harmonic singing, which is just coming from behind you, Rock, as you're just like,
Yeah, it's the
Give me
perfect time to
squirrel.
be speaking.
yeah, it's
Celestial,
great.
yeah.
This is really comfortable. Thanks, guys.
We do have
More than
some
welcome.
extra like headpieces if you want to, tie a look together.
Flower
Everyone
crown.
put their hands is like, do it. Do
Flower
it.
crown.
Oh, it absolutely is a flower crown.
Yeah, do it.
Elios just keeps repeating the same word
Okay.
over and over, but still hasn't switched back to common. So saying flower crown in Celestial.
She just kind of looks at you and is like, okay.
That's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. Yeah.
She goes and grabs it.
Many people speak Celestial.
Definitely not this random commoner shopkeeper lady.
Imagine if she did, it'd be really funny.
I mean, I could make it worse and switch to infernal, but
Oh,
I'm not that type of person.
oh my god. Yeah, she pulls out a very nicely made flower crown. It has some like pearlish kind of beads. They're not real pearls, otherwise it would cost a lot. But it is very nicely woven around, made of different metals. It is probably silver, just to go with the blues, and has a similar kind of coloured blue flowers around. She steps up onto a ladder and puts it on your head. Oh, thanks. It really does tie the look together. It's great. And you'd think it would be itchy, but it's not.
I just don't know, with my shoulders, the poofy sleeves, it looks great. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know for me.
We could reduce the poof and maybe. And she starts going over and just kind of she unpicks a bit of the tool and it just kind of goes a little bit flatter. I don't know terminology, but she does that. So rather than a big poofy shoulder, it's a lot nicer. It looks a bit better. Okay, I agree. I think that looks a bit better.
Oh, thanks. This is really nice.
Thank you. You look fantastic.
Oh, thanks.
Oh,
Now I feel like I need new shoes because I don't know if my boots where they go with it. But
okay. She it goes around the back. I wasn't thinking a heel, but we do have
no, I
these.
don't know if I think I could do heels.
She gives you these similar colored flats with the same flowers for the flower crown, just kind of put onto the. They kind of ballet kind of slipper kind of things, except they have the soles. Slip those on to complete the look. Oh, this is fantastic. And with that amazing note, that's where we'll end the session.
Elios is as this is happening, it's gonna sing in Celestial.
Absolutely.
Absolute choir moment.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is the best gift to the entire party I could have given.
Oh,
So
You
good.
guys get one?
full party dress.
Are we all just gonna end the session in full drag?
Why not? Go on.
We gotta get dresses for Elios and Carbon now.
Elios could literally
And-
just tie his cloak around him and become a dress.
And a better, cleaner one for you, of course.
I mean, I have cleaner ones, just not
But
in
this
this
one could
realm.
be a new one.
Just
No,
not in
no,
this
we
realm.
need a better, cleaner one of the same type. It's a whole...
We all get matching
tiny
ones.
thing.
But so we
Yeah.
all have to have the exact same
Yeah.
dress.
Yeah, Well, not exact same, but at least themed together.
Themed.
Same colours.
Same color?
Yeah.
Okay, so each realm we go to, we'll just find a tailor in each one, and each get dressed.
Not sure we have the time to do that in every realm, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, the ones that we do have time.
You keep coming back to this specific
Yeah.
place, but like
Yeah.
years apart, and you're like, we need another dress. And she's like,
It's like, why do you all look the
my
same?
mum
Yeah.
told me of you guys.
My grandmother told me stories of you.
We just become
Faye.
a folk legend within that family.
My grandmother
Once a
told me of
generation
Goliath
a
on the
party arrives, you spend your entire life building up to this point where you build a dress for this adventuring party, which will always turn up.
Absolutely.
We become legends for innkeepers, dressmakers.
Yep.
Everyone. We're becoming legends to the gods as well.
Actually, it's kind of good that we're setting up like our own legends now, just before the gods' legends take off, because like they can overshadow ours mostly and slightly hide what we're doing.
True. Have a massive.
Otherwise, we would absolutely be the gods of every realm anyway.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Find out where'd be set.
And they're just like, hey, this random adventuring party found me.
You
Wait,
too?
we found you too?
God.
Wait,
Was
what?
it the
You as
same
well?
one?
Who was in it? Names.
Oh, we get different names.
Yeah,
We all look the
Everyone's got
same.
different names.
Total
but
name
they're-
Bill. Really? I met a total named Steve.
Yeah.
Really? I met a dragonborn named Bob.
There was a Goliath named Steve.
I met a Goliath named Steve.
Yeah.
Okay, but what about the dress? The dress!
Dress.
The same dress!
And oh my god, the
Hey,
sandwich.
feeling about the sandwich.
The set.
Kev, I was totally expecting you to just be like, the sandwich, like exactly how I do it.
It was so great.
Man,
Kev.
okay.
The sandwich, this fucking sandwich, guys.
Fan-fucking-tastic.
god.
It was an amazing session. Good job, y'all.
Happy 30th session, guys.
Yeah, happy 30th session.
37.
Damn.
We've nearly been doing this a year.
Yeah, in November we've been doing this a
Yeah.
year.
Jeez.
Wild. It's
That
my
is
longest
wild.
campaign.
Same here.
Same.
God.
Certainly doesn't feel like we're anywhere near the end yet.
It really fucking
Yeah.
Nope. Because once you do the main plot, you guys have your own plots afterwards.
5
Exactly.
years later, we're still playing.
Hey, if you'll put up with me for that long.
I've already put up with you for that long. What are you talking about?
Okay, well you don't count because
I
Don't
will. I'll
count.
have to pull up. I'll have my 30th birthday with you, mate.
Okay.
I'll be happy with that.
Oh god, that's coming up soon.
Yeah, I'd be 30 as well.
By soon, I mean like 2 years.
In 5 years, I mean.
Mine's 4 years.
I feel like SC's already 30.
I mean, that's rude, but
That's a little
Just
rude.
because he plays an old man. I'm sorry.
But just somewhere in
Not
my
yet.
brain is like,
not
I feel
yet.
like,
That'd be next year, I think.
see, I was close enough.
Kev
But
is
still,
definitely the
rude.
youngest here, right?
Close enough. At least I didn't say 40. Which I
Could always
wouldn't
be
anyway,
worse,
because
yes.
you don't look old.
God. Okay.
But yeah, Kev's definitely the youngest here, right? We all
Yeah.
agree on that one. Yeah.
I think, yeah.
Yeah. Kev is like 20,
Freshly
right?
21. Yeah.
Have
We
you had your 21st?
15 next
yet?
week.
Can you legally drink in your country?
Nope.
Yeah.
Okay. I will let y'all go. I hope you have a great rest of your weekend. And I will catch y'all later. Many precious. Oop, do that one.
See ya.
See ya.
Bye.
What do you
Bye.
do
All
that?
gloves. There.
Like that. Yeah.
Like that.
See ya.
Oh.
Yeah.
And that shall be our session. Oi, agua, achao. Sip, sip. Okay. Hang on just a little bit. So, that was our session. Thank y'all for hanging out. Thank you to Life of Dice, Emily's Gallery, and Rurel. Rurel, that's how you say it. For the follows, and thank you, Kara, for the aguas. Just a reminder as well, we're going to be doing our Pride one-shot for reaching our $500 goal for our Pride event. And that is going to be in, oh jeez, 9, 10, 11, 12, in like 8 hours. So you can get a long rest in before we start. And yeah. So keep an eye out on the Discord, !Discord, to join in on that if you want to get notifications for when I go live. We are going to have the lovely Narapi. We're going to have Rata Score 96. Yeah, 96. Oh my god, numbers. Excuse me. And also the Cool Cat 3020 as our players. A bunch of amazing, lovely peeps. So, I will catch y'all then. Have a good till then. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. See you later. Bye.
Bye.